That's Jake Roberts, the transfer from North Texas, tight end for the Bears. And, JJ, you can relate to that. I mean, they can't get to bowl eligibility, but, man, anytime you suit up and take the field, you've got a lot to play for.
John, you do. And, I mean, especially you got to think about it. You have a number of upperclassmen where this is coming to the end of their career. They can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Most of those guys won't go to the next level. I mean, it's not negative. It's just most people don't go to the league. So it's a huge opportunity, especially beat guys you've been playing against for a whole lot of during your career. And you know, luckily for me, John, every year I played, we at least had a shot going into the last game. We didn't make it, I think, a couple times. I think we didn't make it my last year because we lost at UT. But I know it's still, the effort's going to be there.
All right, Bears and Frogs coming up from Amon G. Carter Stadium here in Fort Worth. More on our countdown to kickoff when we come back live from Fort Worth and here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Everything we do for you.
First Central Credit Union says it's game on. Lower your monthly vehicle payments by refinancing your vehicle with First Central. Make it a winning season with refinancing set to your preferences. You decide the due date and frequency. Financed elsewhere? Save money with a new local game plan. Apply online today. We make it easy to score at firstcentralcu.com.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Over myself.
This is Cole Posey with Baylor Baseball, and this is my story. When I walk away from Baylor, I know I will be a more well-rounded individual. Not only am I getting a top-tier athletic experience, I'm also getting top-tier training and character development. The ability to compete at the highest level, to be challenged spiritually, and to be pushed academically are unique things that no other university but Baylor can offer. My name is Cole Posey, and this is my Champions Tribune.
Read more Champions Tribune at BaylorBears.com.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota
Late arriving crowd.
Perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back on our countdown to kickoff live from Fort Worth. TCU band is on the field. Let's get Ricky and JJ's thoughts on what to watch for in this game today. JJ, a player, a position, a matchup, anything in particular that will be of key importance today?
Well, John, I mean, it's going to go almost back to last week a little bit here, but I'm going to look at the Baylor defense going against the TCU offense. Last week, they really were dormant for quite a bit against UT. Then all of a sudden, the young quarterback Josh Hoover came alive. He threw for over 300 yards, 2 touchdowns, and they made a run. But I'm going to tell you, really, if you know a Bryles-led offense, what they eventually want to get to you, they want to show you a bunch of flash and bang, high tempo, but they want to run the ball. So that Imani Bailey, who has over 1,000 yards, you got to watch him. We have to allow our linebackers. Matt Jones has to have a good game. Brooks Miller have to have a good game. Our Corey Gordon, Bryson Jackson, that star position, they're going to have to make tackles in space, and also our safety. So I'm going to look at that safety linebacker battle against the running back. You got to get him to the ground because if they run the ball consistently, it'll be a long day.
All right, very good. Ricky, how about you?
Well, I tell you what, it's important, too, when you've got an offense like TCU that runs such a fast pace that you're effective offensively. And I think TCU has some weaknesses inside defensively. This could be a game, guys, where finally you get Richard Reese involved inside with the speed. Dominic Richardson has been having a good 2 or 3 last games, had, 17 carries last week. But I think if you could get Richard inside with his speed and break loose on a 30, 40-yard run instead of 5, 10 at the time, what a huge difference that would make today. So I'm going to watch Richard Reese in the backfield in this offensive line to see if they can produce some big running plays.
All right, very good. Good for both of you guys. Here about this one other matchup to watch for today. Cooper Lands is a sophomore nose tackle for the Bears out of Denton Geyer. The center for TCU is John Lands, his older brother, a senior out of Denton Geyer. So not only going against each other today, but going literally head-to-head. Cooper Lands at the nose and John Lands at the center position for TCU. That'll be fun to watch. Bears and Frogs tee it up. Coming up, 2:32 kickoff this afternoon. More on our countdown to kickoff when we return. Our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco.
All right, about 9 minutes total here.
And care from Dr. Lee.
Thanks.
Alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear. And work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics. You don't want to miss our best price deals during the Black Friday sales event at Allen Samuels. This month you can save big on the truck you've been looking for, like the new 2023 Rams. Designed to be durable, functional, and stylish, Ram trucks give you that first-class feel. With premium options like luxurious leather-trimmed seating, surround view cameras, plus exceptional legroom and storage, hurry in and shop our great selection in-store or online today. Shop an award-winning dealership with award-winning products, Allen Samuels in Waco.
Everything we do for you.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage. Competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back to Fort Worth. Let's continue on our pregame show. Visit now with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. And Baylor TCU brings up a lot of emotions, a lot of feelings for a lot of people. Great rivalry through the years that has been dubbed officially the Bluebonnet Battle as of this year.
Yeah, we're definitely excited for it. We've spent quite a bit throughout this week, just the history of it, the longest rivalry in the state now, and then we looked at the last 10 years and how we can play better, and how this one's so important, and going and showing highlights of the last couple games. And so there's a lot to play for. Our guys know the importance of it, and we're looking forward to it.
There is a lot to play for. I mean, some people may say you guys can't reach bowl eligibility, but man, it's Baylor, TCU, and playing for pride, playing for your school. There's a lot to play for.
Yeah, anytime you win, I mean, that just changes just the consciousness of your group and just of you, and just the, a frown turns to a smile, and an inner angst turns to a laugh, and so I think there's that for sure. And then there's the rivalry, and then there's the opportunity to finish a disappointing, frustrating season on a strong note, and upward mobility being shown. And so I think all of that's way important and worth fighting for.
Thought there were some good things in the run game last week. Do you hope to see that continue today?
Yeah, I appreciate that. We need to. The improvement by the O-line really since the roster, movement with Colton in the middle and Clark and Campbell at the guards, and there's been just constant improvement. And it's hard to see because there's just been too many losses, and they weigh you down. down and blind your vision, but they've been in there, and it was most evident last Saturday. And so, if we get better play on the defensive side of the ball, I think it becomes very evident, last Saturday. And so the opportunity to run the ball and kind of control the clock, you're playing a team today that just goes really fast, and so we're going to want to be able to chew some clock and move the chains and score points and do all of it. And so it's a tall task for the offense, but I feel we're at the point with all the work put into it that we can do that work behind an O-line, and so we're excited to see it.
So one thing you've talked about this week is TCU plays with a lot of tempo. That'll be a challenge for you.
It is, yeah. They do a good job of having a bunch of kind of gadget plays and kind of plays that mess with your eyes. And anytime you go fast, your eyes are being messed with, and it just started off. And then to have a kind of challenging or trickery kind of inherent in only doubles the guy that's in conflict and really forces him to make the right choice, because you could give up explosive plays. And so it's smart what they do, and we've had a good week kind of preparing for it and are fully alert to it. And I think the opportunity to try to disrupt, I think it was Warren Spahn, it was a Hall of Fame pitcher, he would say that hitting is about timing and pitching is about disrupting the timing, and that's what we got to do. We have to disrupt the timing of what they got, because they just want us to go fast, stay on schedule, and I think the yards that they have are very strong. I think we got to be able to slow them down in the red zone, not give explosives up, and then when they get in the red zone, get our people back on the field and make stops and force them to kick field goals.
Final thought, interesting matchup today for the Cooper Lands and John Lands family, isn't it?
It is, yeah. And so I keep going to Coop and going, so has he always beat on you? Have you ever won a wrestling match? And so we just try to build poke at him, and I think he feels he feels just the call to another backyard brotherhood brawl, and so they're looking forward to that. I think that'll be fun. This has got to be so cool for his family. I just can't even imagine just the video off of that, and the pictures, and just all of it. It's just a way cool thing.
Yeah, very cool. Coach, thanks for the visit. We'll talk to you after the game.
Thank you.
Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. It's the Bears and the TCU Horned Frogs. 119th meeting all time comes today here in Fort Worth. More of our pregame show after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit Astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to Astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Officially the Dave Shook Bowl today in Fort Worth. Baylor versus TCU. We're glad you're with us as we continue on the countdown to kickoff. Let's get JJ's keys to the game today. JJ, how are the Bears going to get a big win over the Horned Frogs here in Fort Worth?
Well, John, this is a hotly contested series and one that both teams, you don't have to worry about the records, although TCU is looking to get to a bowl. The first thing for Baylor, and we've discussed this all year, TDs, not threes. Baylor drove the ball down in the opening series. I think that was the first of the year. They scored early, really got going, thought the energy was there, and then we had the big mistake. But you have to score TDs today against this TCU offense that's going to spread us out and really try to attack us. And the next thing is, John, find energy. The offensively and defensively, I felt like we came out last week with energy. Well, I don't think we'll need too much, but when you don't have the ability to go to a bowl, a lot of times that produces a lull. So that's one. Find energy. The last one, of course, once again, is +2. The quarterback for TCU, John Hoover, has thrown an interception in 7 games. He's thrown 3 in the last 2 games, along with 3 touchdowns. He's going to give the defense an opportunity to get some turnovers. So John have to be +2 to give our offense a couple of additional opportunities.
Yeah, I think that last one is especially important. TCU last in the league in takeaways.
Yes.
They're -7 on the year, -7. Baylor was +4. They were -4 last week. So and you see where that got us last week. The loss 59-25 at Kansas State. So for the Bears, if they were to find a way to get some takeaways today, would be very much in their favor. Thanks to JJ for the keys today. Baylor and TCU coming up. Take our final pregame break. When we come back, we'll take you down to the field for the toss of the coin. We'll give you the starting lineups. Then toe meets leather in the 119th meeting between Baylor and TCU. The Bluebonnet Battle here in Fort Worth. Coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Don't miss out on our biggest deals of the year during the Black Friday sales event at Allen Samuels in Waco. Experience the adventure, style, and comfort of the new 2023 Jeep lineup, including the Grand Cherokee, Grand Cherokee L, Renegade, Gladiator, Wrangler, and the Wrangler 4xe. Jeep SUVs are known for their versatility from daily commuting to outdoor adventures. Hurry in and take advantage of these Black Friday deals today and start your Jeep adventure. Shop our great selections of new inventory in-store or online at AllenSamuelsDCJ.com.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Scott Drew, and we're working hard for this up-and-coming season that will be here soon. We're excited about our team and the culture of joy. We're also excited about the new-look Big 12 Conference and saying farewell to the Pharaoh. We have some big games coming up in November and December, and then we move to the new pavilion, which should be the best home court advantage in the nation. Thanks for helping making both tough places to play for the opponents, in the Pharaoh and in the pavilion. See you there.
This is Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's game is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Get ready. Kickoff is just moments away. Let's go back to the booth with John Morris.
TuneIn app is an option, and today we're on Sirius XM channel 387, so we appreciate you being with us wherever you might be listening this afternoon. Team captains are headed to midfield. Our referee for today is Kevin Marr. Let's listen in now to the toss of the coin at midfield. Still awaiting Kevin Marr to welcome the team captains to midfield. Baylor represented by Blake Shapen, Devin Bobby, Cooper Lands, and Drake Dabney, the four Baylor captains. He's got the team captains shaking hands, and we're not going to hear from our referee. We'll give you the toss of the coin coming up in just a moment. Baylor wearing gold pants, white jerseys, gold helmets today. JJ, what do you think about that? That may be the first time ever for that look.
Yeah, John, that's as close to the Green Bay Packer look as you can get, I think.
I think you're right. Not bad from a distance. TCU will counter with uniforms and numerals that are very hard to read. It's a black uniform. Is that black or dark purple? I'm not sure, but they've got red numerals. And then they've got the dark helmets and the 1960s style Horned Frog logo on either side of that. So we're going to lean heavily on Jeff Walter to spot those numbers today for TCU. All right, what was the result of the coin toss? TCU won and deferred.
Deferred.
All right, so Baylor will get the ball first. Here is our Big 12 officiating crew today, headed up by the referee, Kevin Marr. All right, that is our crew today working today's game. Kevin Marr, the referee. Back deep to receive for the Bears. TCU will kick it off from right to left. That would be from south to north. Griffin Kell is their kicker. Jordan Neighbors back out there to receive. We've seen Richard Reese receiving kicks the last couple of weeks, but Jordan Neighbors with a pretty heavy brace on his left knee is back out there to receive. Settle in. 119th meeting all time between Baylor and TCU is underway as toe meets leather. Neighbors comes up to the 6, up the hash on the right side to the 20, to the 25, struggles his way just shy of the 30-yard line. That's where the Baylor offense will take over to begin today's game. Starting lineups brought to you by Baylor's Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics, bringing the home team advantage to Central Texas. For the Bears offensively, we'll see Blake Shapen at quarterback, 6 foot, 206-pound redshirt junior out of Shreveport's Evangel Christian Academy. He is completing 61% of his passes on the year. He's thrown for 1,991 yards, 12 touchdowns, 3 interceptions on the year by Blake Shapen. In the backfield to begin today, it is Richard Reese, it looks like, to start in the backfield. Reese, the sophomore from Belleville. Starting offensive line for the Bears, Alvin Abosele at left tackle, Clark Barrington at left guard, Colton Price at center, Campbell Barrington at right guard, and Gavin Byers at right tackle. First play, snap back, short pass. Monterey Baldwin's got it on the right side. He is out to the 39-yard line. So that is a 5-yard gain on first down on the nice, easy completion to Monterey Baldwin.
Yeah, it's a great start, and it's another way against a TCU run defense. It's playing a lot better. You get the ball out on the edge to Monterey quickly. He gets a block up front by his partner receiver, and he picks up an easy 5 yards. Just another way to run the ball.
2nd and 5 from the 39 for the Bears, traveling left to right. Dominic Richardson in the backfield. He gets the handoff, starts left, cuts upfield. He's going to be close. Looks like he's got the first down at the 45. So a 6-yard gain on that carry by Dominic Richardson, 6'1", 204-pound junior from Oklahoma City, transfer from Oklahoma State.
I like the start by Coach Grimes, and up front, really good hole that was there for Dominic Richardson. Just a little wide zone play. I thought he was going to press it and keep it wide, but cut back, easy first down.
Kelsey Johnson in a slot
Pressure.
to the left side. Keytron Jackson wide left. Shapen, pass near side, incomplete. Richard Reese, the intended receiver, really off his hands and incomplete. Will leave the Bears 2nd down and 10. For TCU, their starters defensively. Dominic Williams starts at one end, Timon Mitchell in the middle, Caleb Fox at one end. The linebackers, Millard Bradford, Shad Banks, Jamoy Hodge, and Nnamdi Obiizor. And then in the secondary, Avery Helm, Josh Newton, the corners, Bud Clark, Mark Perry are the safeties. Here's the play, 2nd and 10, handoff to Dawson Pendergrass. And he struggles forward for 2 yards, it looks like, to the 47-yard line. Maybe 3 to the 48. So here's 3rd down and 7 coming up for Baylor. And we'll give you the starting lineups brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. From injury prevention to enhanced recovery, team up with us to get back in the game.
Well, that 2nd down play, they put Baylor in 2nd and 10. That's one where Riesel, that's been an improvement area from an offseason, catching the ball in the backfield. Now they come in a 3-by-1 set, diamond to Blake's right, Pendergrass in the backfield with it.
And it is 3rd and 8. Option pitch to Pendergrass, trying to get to the corner. He can't get there. He is chased down and tackled for no gain by Shad Banks. Banks, the junior linebacker from Houston, a transfer from Texas A&M. And, man, that one was not going to get any positive yardage because of the speed of Shad Banks.
Yeah, John, I think Baylor, Coach Grimes is trying to throw kind of a misdirection at him. And by misdirection, what I mean is usually they're not going to run a sprint option. But Pendergrass back there, run a sprint option, and really no chance for him to get to the edge. So trying to think of, hopefully it was one that Blake maybe had another play called as well to try to get out of it.
Palmer Williams to punt it away. Nice punt. J.P. Richardson has it at the 11. Turns the corner, watch out to the 30-yard line and tripped up there. That is J.P. Richardson, his dad, Bucky Richardson. And a nice return, and TCU will go on offense for the first time today.
Nothing like Bucky Richardson.
How about a Bucky
Played
Richardson
against him a couple times, I tell you.
Yeah,
that's a flashback.
Huh. TCU comes to the line of scrimmage. Josh Hoover is their quarterback, a redshirt freshman from Rockwall Heath High School. His 5th consecutive start. Took over after the injury to Chandler Morris October 7th in the Iowa State game. And Hoover has done really well stepping in at quarterback. Here's the play, snap back to Hoover. Looking to throw over the middle. It is caught across the 40 to the 45 and pushed out of bounds. That was Jared Wiley, the big tight end from Temple. First target of the day and a big catch and a first down for TCU.
Yeah, you're going to see tempo here from Kendall Browse's offense, and just a little crossing route. Baylor's in man, a lot of running for that underneath defender to try to chase that receiver slot from his left to right.
Out to the 48 on that first down play. Pass near side. This one is caught. And into Baylor territory to the Baylor 42-yard line is J.P. Richardson with the catch. Richardson, an Oklahoma State transfer. Ricky, that is first down passes on back-to-back plays.
Well, it is, and we see this pace that TCU will run all day. This is going to be a test. You need to get a stop because you don't want your defense on the field too long with this type of pace.
JJ mentioned it. Kendall Briles, the offensive coordinator for TCU. Pass right side, wide open for the catch to the 30, to the 20, to the 17-yard line. Jalen Robinson, the Ole Miss transfer, somehow he was wide open over there, and another first down for the Frogs.
Well, John, a staple we used to see from Browse's offense a lot of times they'll have 3 receivers on one side, 2 will take off, and 1 will just stand there. And you think, well, he's resting, and as they take a break here, as a Baylor player is on his knee, Chateau Reed is on his knee, John. That receiver just stands there and waits, and he's the check down. And once again, Baylor had a couple receivers going vertical from a 3-receiver side. Both of the defenders and the safety sunk with that receiver and left that check down wide open. And it resulted in another first down. It's 3 plays, 3 first downs.
Yeah, 24 on that last play. They've got a first down at the Baylor 17-yard line. Chateau Reed being attended to. We've got a timeout on the field. We will keep it right here. In fact, we'll let you hear from TCU's second-year head coach, Sonny Dykes, son of the great Spike Dykes. Sonny Dykes talked this week about the rivalry with Baylor.
Historically, I mean, it goes back as long as any of them, obviously. You know, I was at Cal, and the Cal-Stanford game was a big game. There was a lot of, a lot of history in the big game. But yeah, I mean, it's up there for sure. You know, I think that, 2 schools that are pretty like-minded and not that far away from each other, and have a really close, long history and close history in terms of, winning which teams have won the most. I mean, it's a pretty even matchup. I mean, you just look at the whole thing, and it's you can see why it brings out, the passion that it brings out. And so, like I said, I think it was a cool thing that the student government associations from both schools got together and decided to do something to honor it. I think the fact that the Big 12 recognized it as one of the 4 rivalries gives it a ton of credibility.
That's Sonny Dykes in his second year here at TCU. Took the Frogs to the College Football Playoff Championship game a year ago. Big win over Michigan in the semifinals, lost to Georgia, the eventual national champions in the championship game. And JJ and Ricky, boy, they have come out firing. TCU hitting on all cylinders, their first offensive possession, having driven the ball to the Baylor 17.
Yeah, John, just really good use of the throw game, the passing game, is to get the ball out on the edge really quickly. And a couple times Hoover's looked downfield, and then he just checks it down, really testing. This is going to be a big game, and they're going to attack not necessarily Baylor's young corners. They will go after Caden and of course, we know Chateau Reed, Tevin Williams is out there, Isaiah Dunson, Carl V. Wood, Carl Williams IV. They'll go after those guys, but they're going to really, if I'm them, I'm looking at trying to attack the star. Depending on how Coach Powledge defends it, I'm going to try to make that star position that struggled for Baylor, try to make a lot of plays. And good design, their own script right now. When you have a script and it's working like this, man, that's what you love.
And Ricky, for TCU, that tempo, we knew that would be an issue. It's sort of a trademark of Kendall Briles' offense. Boy, we've seen that tempo play itself out already.
Well, we have, and part of what will happen with this passing game, we've seen them come out and throw the ball 3 plays in a row. They're eventually going to turn to the running game. That's what Briles' offense is really circled around, is the running game. We haven't seen that yet. They've got a 1,000-yard rusher already. We're going to see him get his carries, but right now they're putting the pressure on this Baylor secondary. Last one, a totally uncovered receiver who was the check down for the quarterback, Hoover.
All right, here we go back to play. Chateau Reed helped off the field. And for TCU, it's 1st and 10 at the 17. Swing pass near side. His helmet flies off. Flags fly.
Yeah, it's LeVar Thornton, John. I was about to say that. I had to look for him. But
man.
His helmet, when the helmet comes off on that little swing pass, he has to stop. That's safe for Imani Bailey. And I guess the call is coming. I'm assuming, John, that's what they're going to call.
Yeah, multiple flags on the field. Here's our referee, Kevin Marr.
Personal foul, face mask. Defense number 9. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down. Correction, number 2.
I guess TJ Franklin got out there. I really didn't see TJ, but I guess TJ got out there and got a face mask, and that's the penalty. But they have.
I think he corrected. He said correction number 2. So
number 2, okay.
Maybe it was
that makes
Matt
more
Jones
sense.
on that call.
All right.
So that's partly why that helmet flew off. So it's 1st and goal inside the 10. Swing pass near side to Richardson. Bears have him corralled and down, but he's inside the 5 to the 2-yard line. Bryson Jackson, Matt Jones combine on the tackle. TCU has second and goal at about the 2.5.
Yeah, really just efficient right now. You got to be ready for Imani Baylor. He's caught a pass there, and he's the one that got the face mask. Got his face mask grabbed. His helmet came off. But they want to get that ball to the run game here. Baylor showing numbers inside, so you figure this would be a pass here from Briles.
Hoover at quarterback takes the snap, hands it off to Imani Bailey. Ball's on the ground. Baylor's trying to pick it up and run with it, and they do. Caden Jenkins ended up with the ball.
He did.
A fumble by Imani Bailey.
Rolling
Bears
on the
were
field
trying
was
to
a fumble
scoop and
recovered by
run
the
with
defense.
it. Missed it
First down,
initially,
Baylor.
but then Ricky Caden Jenkins grabbed that ball, and the Bears have a huge takeaway.
Well, we talked about it before the game. TCU has problems inside the 20 with turnovers. I think it's number one in the Big 12, turning the ball over inside the opponent's 20-yard line. What a huge turnover that was. You have the ball at the 2-yard line, second and goal. Now the Bears are out, at the 31, 32-yard line with the football. Huge turnover there. Break for the Bears. I thought for a while Jenkins was going to pick it up and be gone.
Yeah. Man, oh man, what a huge turn of events there. And you're right, that is a season-long issue for TCU. Turnovers in the red zone. And again, turnovers in general, they're now -8 on the year in turnovers. Bears ball at the 31. First play, handoff. Dominic Richardson running hard on the right side. He's to the 35, finally whistles blow. TCU player is very slow to get up at the end of the play. Interesting that pickup was by the fumble recovery and return by Caden Jenkins. He tweeted this morning, "This is home, respect it." And what that says is Caden Jenkins is going to be back in a Baylor uniform next year.
There was forward progress. It'll be second down.
That's good to hear, because Caden Jenkins, one of those young players recruited by Coach Aranda and his staff. It's young talent on this roster, and they have some flash and bang and some mess ups, but he's been a lot of flash and substance, I'll tell you.
A lot of it. 5-yard gain on that last play. 2nd and 5.
Ooh,
Fake the handoff. Shapen. Going down the middle. He's got his. Oh, and he dropped it. Monterey Baldwin was halfway home, and he dropped that pass. He puts both hands up beside his helmet. He knew he just gave away 6 points right there.
Well, you know, Ricky, we talked about this last week. I think potentially, Ricky, that's the first time I've seen Monterey drop a deep pass. I've seen him drop shallow, but not deep.
Yeah, I agree with that. You know what? I come right back to him. I go deep again later and throw it to him again. He won't do that twice, and he was wide open.
Man, oh man, pass was right on the money. 3rd and 5 now. Handoff to Pendergrass.
Close.
He is to the
just
40.
Short, yeah.
Maybe a yard short coming up. What do you do here? It's 4th down and 1 for the Bears at their own 40.
They're going to bring in a little heavy, John. Looks like they're going to. Coach Aranda's always aggressive. And at this point, you know, you're not going to a bowl game. You're 3-7. I'm with him. I think you go ahead and put it. You know TCU is going to score points. So you try to keep this ball and get it here. So I'm not going to second guess him if it's not made. But Dawson Pendergrass in the backfield. Blake under center.
Baylor has the most 4th down attempts of any school in the nation. Handoff to Josh Cameron coming around, and he's got the 1st down. So Cameron in motion from right to left took the handoff. Bit of a surprise there, and a nice 4th down conversion.
Well, I think when you have those kind of plays with the receiver coming around, the first thing you can't allow penetration. So I'm going to give that left side of the line some credit. That's Beausoleil and Barrington Clark. You just kind of make sure you don't have penetration. They did a great job. Cameron cut up immediately.
So 1st down Bears out to the 43-yard line. Shapen to throw. Deep ball, center of the field. Keytron Jackson incomplete. Trying to find that ball, looking back over his shoulder. Couldn't quite corral it. Another nice pass, though, Ricky. It looked like a good pass from Shapen.
Yeah, that was right on the money. I'm going to call that 2 drops. I think that's one that Keytron should have had and would normally catch. But I think you see the game plan here. The Bears are going to go after TCU deep, and they have been wide open twice. That should have been 2 big plays for the Bears.
Man, oh man. Instead, it's 2nd down and 10 for the Bears. They've got it at their own 42-yard line. Handoff to Richardson. Richardson off right tackle, nears midfield. They'll spot him down at the 47. So a 6-yard gain for the Bears. It'll be 3rd down and 4. Clock under 8 minutes, 7:51 and counting. First quarter, scoreless Baylor and TCU. Bears have a big takeaway in this first quarter as TCU was inside the 5 and fumbled the ball. Now the Bears trying to make something out of that. They've missed twice, a couple of drops on 2 long pass attempts. Here's Chapin passing outside to the left side, caught by Josh Cameron and out of bounds, and it's a Baylor first down at the TCU 47.
And that's Baylor's first third down conversion, believe it or not. We were 3rd and 8, punted on the first series. Then we came back and had a 3rd and 8 again. We missed it and got that. I'm sorry, third and short, and missed it, and then we picked it up on 4th down. But nevertheless, right now you do, as Ricky said, you see the plan for Coach Grimes. He's going to attack them. TCU now has gotten smart. They've dropped back into a 3-safety look.
Here's the play, handoff, receiver around, Jordan Neighbors. Slowed up, starts again around the corner and out of bounds at about the 40, inside the 40-yard line. Good job there of reading his blockers, getting the most out of that. They'll spot it at the 38. That was a nice gain by Jordan Neighbors.
Yeah, nice little start and stop for Jordan Neighbors, and he has a knee brace on, and you can tell the way he's running. He's not full go. I mean, he's just going out here and trying to make it happen. So now you wonder, 2nd and short. This is another opportunity for Coach to take a shot, but he has some big heavies in, and see if he just runs this, gets the first down.
That was a 9-yard gain, 2nd and 1. Handoff to pitch it to Pendergrass, running left, cuts upfield. He's got plenty for the first down. He's all the way to the 31-yard line. So first down Bears. First down's brought to you by Belfour Property Restoration, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. This season, Belfour will donate $10 per Baylor first down to Waco first responders. Thanks to Belfour for supporting first responders.
Right now TCU is showing a little coverage, but they're going to drop the safety down. Probably opportunity for another look.
Snap back to Chapin. Pass over the middle. This one's caught at the 10-yard line. That is Jake Roberts with the catch to the 10. Bears have it in the HEB red zone. They've got 1st and goal. Let's go down to Ricky.
That was a good catch, all hands, but if you really watch, that ball slipped, had to catch it twice, so that would have been 3 drops.
Oh, man. 1st and goal from the 10. Pass left side. Open man, Dominic Richardson. He'll walk into the end zone for the touchdown. And the Bears score first here in Fort Worth. Baylor up 6-0 on the 10-yard touchdown pass to Dominic Richardson out of the backfield.
Yeah, that's a really good drive, both running and pass. We'll get the stats from that, but the number of passes and runs, it was a really good mix by Coach Grimes, and up front really controlling. On that play, they play action like they were going to toss sweep it to Richardson to the left, and then once Blake came off of him, they lost Dominic Richardson out there, and he catches it wide open, just easily gets into the end zone. And somebody check, how many touchdowns is that for Richardson?
That would be 1 on the season. Yeah, first one. You're exactly right. Rushing or receiving. First touchdown in a Baylor uniform for Dominic Richardson. Isaiah Hankins adds the extra point kick, and the Bears draw first blood here in Fort Worth. Today's first score was brought to you by Hunn's Pickles and Relish, proud sponsors of Baylor Bear Athletics. That's a darn good pickle. Available at restaurants and food service outlets throughout the Southwest. Also look for Hunn's Pickles in the deli section at select grocers throughout North Texas. 11 play, wow. 69-yard scoring drive, 4:06 off the clock. First quarter came after the fumble recovery by the Bears, who lead at 7-0 over TCU. 5:44 on the clock. First quarter on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This is Coach Nikki Collin with a reminder that the start of the Baylor women's basketball season is right around the corner, and we need you to reach our goals this season. We have an exciting team with some outstanding returning players and dynamic newcomers. We hope to see you in the Farrell Center to start the season, then moving to the brand new Foster Pavilion beginning in January. Thank you for your support, and Sic 'em Bears.
You don't want to miss our best price deals during the Black Friday sales event at Allen Samuels. This month you can save big on the truck you've been looking for, like the new 2023 Rams. Designed to be durable, functional, and stylish, Ram trucks give you that first-class feel. With premium options like luxurious leather-trimmed seating, surround view cameras, plus exceptional legroom and storage, hurry in and shop our great selection in-store or online today. Shop an award-winning dealership with award-winning products, Allen Samuels in Waco.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Their second possession of the day. It ends in the end zone. 10-yard touchdown pass from Blake Shapen to Dominic Richardson. Shapen now 13 touchdown passes on the year, only 3 interceptions. Jeff Walter follows up on Dominic Richardson, his first touchdown in a Baylor uniform. It's the first receiving touchdown in his career.
Wow.
He had 15 rushing touchdowns in his time at Oklahoma State. And that one was a well-conceived play. JJ, he was wide open out there.
Yeah, and I think they've seen something on film, because actually earlier I talked about how Reese, that'll be an off-season thing for him to really work on catching the ball. But he dropped a pass out to the flat. He wasn't going to get that many yards because he was covered. But, on that one, Dominic Richardson, first they act like they were going to toss the ball to him to the left, and then he just went out to his check down spot. And then once Blake looked upfield, the linebacker that was responsible for Dominic, he goes and tries to drop in a zone up under a throw, and once Blake comes back and checks it down, he's wide open.
New kickoff man, Jack Stone kicks it away. Major Everhart takes it a yard deep, returns it out to the 10, to the 15, near side. Watch out. Bumped out of bounds, flags on the field. He got around the corner and was bumped out around the 32, but then multiple flags on the field, so let's check those.
It looks like it's around the area of either a hold or a legal block. They're dropping those flags at about the 21, if I'm not mistaken.
During the return, holding, receiving team number 80. Half the distance to the goal. First down, timeout.
Got our NFL breaks coming in.
Looks like it. So a timeout following the kickoff. We will step aside. Baylor 7, TCU nothing. 5:37 on the clock. First quarter from Fort Worth in the Bluebonnet Battle. We're back after this word from Toyota.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra.
ID out of this break, John?
On your path,
thank you.
Boss, and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe it.
Binge watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
For
a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs, plus get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Athletics. The 2023 Baylor football season presented by HEB. Here just shy of the top of the hour. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
7-0 Baylor, 5:37 off the clock in the first quarter. First quarter, Baylor leads. I think that qualifies as a fast start. Been looking for fast starts all season, and Bears do have the lead here, 7-0. Frogs, after that penalty on the kickoff, will begin at their own 11-yard line.
Yeah, John, I mean, TCU, you mentioned, I know they've turned the ball over. Didn't really pay attention to how many of those red zone ones, but that was huge for Baylor to get that stop on defense. No matter how many yards you give up, you bend, don't break. Chateau Reed is back in, and we'll see if, although Imani Bailey had that fumble, if you're Coach Kendall Browse, he's a big part of your offense. See if he goes back to him here, or if he keeps attacking Baylor on the edge.
On the spot of the foul.
After watching Baylor film, I'm going to attack you on the edge.
Ball will be placed on the 11.
See if you hold up.
First down.
Yeah, Imani Bailey, 1,000-yard rusher this year. He's at 1,006 yards,
yes.
21 carries, 98 yards last week in their close loss to Texas. Horns, or the Frogs, will start here at their own 11-yard line, traveling right to left. Snap back to Hoover, handoff to Bailey. Up the middle, not much there. A yard, maybe 2. TJ Franklin leads the way.
Yeah, that's right there. Eventually, I believe Coach Kendall Browse, like we've seen with that quick passing game, getting to the edge, he'll get Imani on the edge. But now Baylor will probably go to coverage, not try to blitz here.
Brendan Bett also in on that tackle. 1-yard gain. Pass near sideline. Did he get a foot down? I think he did, yes. So the throw right to the sideline. Savion Williams, his first catch today. Yeah, he had a huge game last week against Texas.
John, and on that, Chateau Reed into the boundary, had help from Devin Bobby. Surprised he gave up so much cushion knowing he had safety help over the top.
First down out to the 22-yard line for TCU. Slant route pass caught. Tackle made right after the catch. J.P. Richardson with the catch for TCU. And the tackle by Carl Williams, the 4th, and that's another first down out to the 36. Boy, the tempo and moving the change, just picking up yards in huge chunks are the Frogs.
John. Slow sub here. And what Rouse did, he walked the receiver, new receiver in, so Baylor does a defensive tackle with the long jaunt.
A slow jaunt to the far sideline. 1st and 10, TCU at the 36, handoff to Bailey. Bailey stacked up right in the middle. A yard, maybe a yard there. Brooks Miller, the tackle, the junior out of West Monroe, Louisiana. Spotted at the 36. Byron Vaughn's on the tackle. 1-yard gain, 2nd and 9 coming up for TCU. Hoover, the quarterback, in the shotgun. That's Josh Hoover. Takes the snap. Pressured. Spins around out there. Passes near sideline. It is caught. Boy, they found somebody open there to make the catch. It was Jared. No, it wasn't Jared Wiley.
J.P.
Richardson. It was Imani Bailey out of the backfield. Or was it Richardson?
It looked like it was over. Maybe Richardson was blocking for him, John. But,
all right, Richardson.
But he was, really, Hoover was in a little trouble. But what happened there is they hold it, and Coach Powledge subs a little slow. Is Baylor really had 2 defenders back guarded in the same area, and no one matched up high to Richardson.
Here's 3rd down and 4 for TCU. Swing pass right side. There's Bailey out of the backfield. Slips the first tackler. And he's out across midfield to the Baylor 44-yard line. Bailey out of the backfield for 13 yards and a TCU first down Their drive continues. We're under 3 minutes on the clock. First quarter, Baylor leading 7-0.
Yeah, it's one where Jenkins had to try to tackle Amani Bailey in open space.
1st and 10, play action. Hoover to throw. Right side, caught at the 10. No catch. No catch. He did not hold on to it. JoJo Earl, the intended receiver. Devin Bobby was the defensive back there. Would have been a spectacular catch by Earl, and he just couldn't hold on.
Well, John, they'll come back to that, Ricky. And I'm not sure if you saw that, but they had JoJo Earl, which is one of their slot receivers, 5'10", 176, matched up against the safety.
Yeah, they did. Bobby did a good job of getting his hand in there and knocked that ball loose. That was actually a catch without his hand in there breaking up. So good play, good recovery by Devin Bobby.
Nice. Thanks for that, Ricky. From the 45, 2nd down and 10. Try to run it right up the middle. A yard to the 44. 2:23 and counting first quarter. TCU with possession of the ball.
Right here, 3rd and 8, John. We'll get those 3rd down stats here in a second. But now I think Coach Powell really has to think about bringing pressure there in that zone where defenses do bring pressure.
TCU 1 of 1 on 3rd downs. Here's the pressure on Hoover. Steps up. Pass over the middle. It is caught. First down inside the 30. Jaden Robinson the catch for TCU. Hoover right now is picking Baylor apart with those passes and the tempo. Here's a quick snap. Handoff running right. That is Cam Cook. Cook to the barrier on the far side. Tackled there, but not before he gets inside the 20. So the 19-yard line, Byron Vaughn's the tackle. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2 coming up.
That's another one Baylor had opportunity. That's yards after what I would say attempted tackle.
Quick snap, slowed up in the backfield and down. Loss of a yard on that play. Corey Gordon, the man to hit him and slow him up, and finishing off for a loss. They'll spot the ball just inside the 20-yard line.
So, John, what happens is we've seen this. The Browns offense likes to get his talent, his running backs, his slots, his receivers in space one-on-one, and they figure 50% of the time they'll win. And if they do, they figure to go for a big play. So Baylor's going to have to improve in tackle and space. Blitz coming. You see Matt Jones shows he's going to trigger. It's a 2 receiver set to his left. Oh, snap to the running back.
Oh, they snap it to the running back. Josh Hoover was looking over to the sidelines, and they snapped it back to the back, who ran it up the middle for a first down at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, that's when we have to stay alert. And I think Baylor had the right play call for that play, but when Hoover looked to the sideline to browse, Baylor relaxed just a little bit up front. I know Matt Jones looked up as well.
So first down TCU. They're at the Baylor 15-yard line. Pitch to the receiver around. Bears have him on the ground at the 11-yard line. Major Everhart with the run. Corey Gordon, Brooks Miller, the tackle.
And this was right here. I think if you're coach at Powledge, you just want to make sure you play zone. See if he'll make a mistake here in Hoover.
5 receiver set. Pass near side. Caught. Tackled at the 7-yard line by Brooks Miller, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter. Well, the Frogs have driven it well between the 20s. An ill-timed red zone turnover helped lead to the Baylor touchdown. End of 1 in Fort Worth. 119th meeting all time between Baylor and TCU. Our score, Baylor 7, TCU nothing. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
You don't want to miss our best price deals during the Black Friday sales event at Allen Samuels. This month you can save big on the truck you've been looking for, like the new 2023 Rams. Designed to be durable, functional, and stylish, Ram trucks give you that first-class feel. With premium options like luxurious leather-trimmed seating, surround view cameras, plus exceptional legroom and storage, hurry in and shop our great selection in-store or online today. Shop an award-winning dealership with award-winning products, Allen Samuels in Waco.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Working together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations to come. So get connected. Get involved. Learn how at Baylor.edu/alumni.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like, proud partner of Baylor Bears football. End of one, Bears have their end of the first quarter lead since the Cincinnati game. Thank you, Jeff Walter and Bob Baker. JJ, how about some of the notable stats from the first 15 minutes?
Well, John, TCU offense is reflective of their season. 122 total yards, all of them through the air. The one rush they had was to Amani Bailey there early. He has 4 rushes, actually showing for a negative 13 yards, but nevertheless, they're 3 of 3 on third downs, 122 yards. Josh Hoover's 10 of 11 for 122. But they have that one turnover. We talked about Baylor needing to be +1, and they are already +1 or be on the positive side of the ledger. Blake Shapen, 4 of 8 for 49 yards and a touchdown. That touchdown pass goes to Dominique Richardson. 1 catch for 10 yards and a touchdown. Dominique also the leading rusher, 3 carries for 17 yards. Time possession, TCU dominated 8 minutes and 7 seconds to 6 minutes, 53 seconds. And TCU's moved the ball efficiently inside the red zone. Unfortunately, though, for them, they're 0 of 2 so far, and there as we begin the second quarter.
All right, we switch ends. TCU traveling left to right. They've got a 3rd and 1 play. First play, I don't think he got it. Ricky, he is short on 3rd and 1, isn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. About a half a yard short. Obviously, they're going to go for this inside the 6-yard line. It's going to be 4th and a half a yard from the 5.5.
And John, they're 3 of 3 on third downs. Haven't had to go for it on the 4th down here. And remember, Kendall Brown's going to slow him down here a little bit, sub him out. Looks like what he'll do is bringing out Amani Bailey, I believe, as well as a tight end. Looks like he's going to spread a little bit. And here they go.
Big Gabe Hall comes in on the defensive front. Here's the play. 4th down and inches. Pitch it in the backfield. The receiver running around, and the Bears have him stopped. Oh, wait. Oh, yes, they have him stopped.
That's close.
Man, it's going to be really close. Boy, he just gave too much ground there when he pitched it to the receiver. Was that Wiley? Was that big Jared Wiley running with the ball? And Ricky, it looks like he's short.
Yeah, no question. That play really surprises me, guys, when you got half a yard that you don't just try to push it, either quarterback sneak or straight power run with half yard. But the reverse went to the Bears' advantage. Great pursuit defensively that time. There were 5 or 6 yellow helmets between he and the first down marker. That's a great play. Really ended up being a good run by the receiver to get it back to the point that he did, but it's definitely short.
Wow, ball's going to go over on downs to the Bears. So twice now TCU has driven into the Baylor red zone, and twice they've come away with no points. First time, the fumble. Caden Jenkins ended up picking it up, running it out to the 31. Now they don't convert on 4th down and 1 at the 5-yard line. So it'll be Baylor's ball coming out of this timeout, still leading 7-0. Let's go back down to Ricky Thompson. Ricky, that was Savion Williams, not Jared Wiley. Savion Williams, the receiver, trying to run it on that 4th down.
Well, guys, we say inside the 20. That's actually 2 stops inside the 10.
Yeah.
TCU was at the 2-yard line on the last drive when they fumbled at the 5.5 on this 4th and half yard. So that's twice the Bears have held TCU out of the end zone inside the 10-yard line.
Yeah, that is huge.
And John, really right there, the one that really I thought Devin Bobby had a really good shot at him. He kind of got blocked, I thought, all close to almost in the back. He slowed down Williams, and that allowed his teammates, Devin Bobby, Caden Jenkins, and Shatu Reed all to get there and close it out. But once he was coming around, I thought the way Devin Bobby had the beat on. I didn't think he was going to make it anyway. And Bobby just kind of gets him wrapped up and holds on. So that's good defense.
Man, how about that? So TCU, we talked to you about their red zone turnovers.
Yes.
Red zone overall in the season, they're last in the league. They're now 28 of 42 on red zone scores on the year.
Right.
They were 28 of 40 coming into the game, 70% last in the Big 12, and now they're 0 for 2 in the red zone today.
Wow, that's amazing to be. Really, like Ricky said, they were inside the 5 on the fumble, I believe, and then on that one right there, you're at about the 7 or 8. But nevertheless, that's demoralizing, and that's indicative of both teams really struggling in that red zone. The reason the records are what they are so far.
7-0 Bears when play resumes. Bears going to have the ball at their own 5-yard line, having kept TCU out of the end zone again.
Yeah, when you have John 122 yards in a quarter, you're 3 or 4 on third down, 12.2 yards per completion, 5.8 yards per play. To have 0 points, and on the flip side here, Ricky, what's important about this drive, Ricky, is Baylor has to score. Because when you have opportunities like this to jump on the team that's moving the ball, you got to go score points.
Well, you really do, and you certainly don't want 3 and out if you did that. TCU is going to have excellent field position on a punt. You need to drive this one down and score. Really puts the momentum on the Bears side. They have it anyway, but if they go 95 yards here and punch this thing in, we've got a ball game, guys.
For TCU, big Sonny Missy in the defensive front. 6'2", 330-pound senior from California. Bears ball from the 5, swing it out, pass near side, caught, bumped out of bounds. At the 9 is Jake Roberts.
Yeah, nice little play action pass. You've seen that quite a few times. They'll fake a little zone, right, left to right, bring the tight end under the formation, behind the formation, gets out in the flat. Blake has an option. It's like a flood route. You have a shallow route, you have a mid-level route, and a deeper route. He can also run it. He just dumps it down short. That's another easy toss for a run play type of action.
2nd down, 6 for the Bears from the 9-yard line. Stick the ball in the gut of Dawson Pendergrass. Not much room there. No gain at all on that carry by Pendergrass. Was spilled by Big Missy in the defensive front. So here's a 3rd down for the Bears. 3rd down and 6 for Baylor from their own 9-yard line after they stopped TCU on a 4th and 1 at the 5. Third down play for the Bears. Baylor is 1 of 3 on 3rd downs here early in this game. Snap back to Chapin. Pass up the sideline, incomplete, almost intercepted. Left it short. Keytron didn't have a chance at that. Interception nearly made by Josh Newton, the fine cornerback for TCU. 6-foot senior from Monroe, Louisiana, and transfer from ULM.
That's one right there where they went to a robber concept where they dropped the middle safety down into like the middle of the field to try to rob any crossing route or even over the middle throw. Blake had a little window between the corner and the outside safety, tried to drop it in, but lucky got away without that INT.
Palmer Williams to boot it away. Nice high punt. J.P. Richardson takes it in at the 40. Running left, looking for the corner. He's got the corner at the 50 to the 40 and out of bounds into the Baylor bench area. Nice return by J.P. Richardson. TCU is going to have good field position. Ricky Thompson, you're on the sidelines there. These are some narrow sidelines. There's not a lot of room over there.
Well, no, there's not. This is reminiscent of the Big 8, old Big 8 sidelines, Oklahoma State, probably as tight as it gets. Not much room. When these players are pushed out of bounds, particularly inside the 20-yard line or so, there's a real chance they're going all the way to the wall.
Ooh, man. All All right, that was a 51-yard punt. Nice by Palmer Williams, but a 19-yard return by J.P. Richardson. Net result is TCU takes over at the Baylor 40-yard line.
Wow.
12:36 on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 Baylor. Frogs ball beginning at the Baylor 40-yard line. Snap back to Hoover. Hoover play action, looking to throw. Dumps it off left side. It is caught over there by Wiley, Jared Wiley. And he's out of bounds at the 36-yard line. I'm sorry, the 34.
Yeah, that's a good play by Hoover. He did a great job. He had to buy a little time, and he just gets it out to a check down there late.
6-yard gain, quick snap, and Monty Bailey the handoff. Bailey stacked up. Maybe, well, no gain on the play to the 34. Good gang tackling by the Bears. Brooks Miller in on that tackle. Garmin Randolph in on the tackle for the Bears as well.
Baylor doing a pretty good job against the run. I think Coach Powledge knew coming in he couldn't let TCU get off running the ball early in the game, so they're going to come out empty and try to see if they can spread the Baylor defense out. And I wouldn't be surprised if this didn't try to get on the edge here in a 2-by-1 set.
It is a 3rd down and 4 for TCU. They're at the Baylor 34, trailing Baylor 7-0. Brings a man in motion in the backfield. Hoover looking to throw, pass. In the right flat, it is caught, and it's a 1st down just inside the 30. Catch made by Jalen Robinson. How about Josh Hoover? He is 12 of 13 passing here in the first half. That one for another 1st down.
Yeah, a lot of easy completions, a lot of built-in completions in this offense, and that play was made on 2nd down when he just kept it alive and checked the ball down for an easy 6 yards.
From the 28-yard line, handoff of Monty Bailey. Matt Jones wraps him up after, say, a 2-yard gain to the 26. Now, maybe a 1-yard gain to the 27. 2nd down, 9. That tempo we'll see all day from TCU. 2nd down, 9 play. Give to Bailey, running right. Runs through an arm tackle, and he'll take it all the way to the end zone. Man, oh man, Chateau Reed had a shot at him. He ran through that tackle. And Imani Bailey runs it in 27 yards out. First points of the day for TCU.
Yeah, it's once again, I mean, that's putting pressure on your outside, your second level type players. And what they did is they got Imani Bailey just on a simple run play out to the right. And Chateau Reed, it was the right call. Coach Powledge had the defense. He had a defender right there, and he just has to hold on. But Chateau Reed goes low at his ankles, and when you dip your head and go low against a running back, most of the time he's going to make you miss if he's a good one. And Imani Bailey is a good one.
Griffin Kell is the kicker. He puts the extra point on the board. And with 10:40 to play in the second quarter, our new score, Baylor 7, TCU 7. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
This is Cole Posey with Baylor Baseball, and this is my story. When I walk away from Baylor, I know I will be a more well-rounded individual. Not only am I getting a top-tier athletic experience, I'm also getting top-tier training and character development. The ability to compete at the highest level, to be challenged spiritually, and to be pushed academically are unique things that no other university but Baylor can offer. My name is Cole Posey, and this is my Champions Tribune.
Read more Champions Tribune at BaylorBears.com.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Recruit game day experience for two in the Toyota 5-Star Fan Sweepstakes. Visit ToyotaFiveStarFan.com to enter. Toyota's a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Short field after TCU backed Baylor up and had the good punt return by J.P. Richardson. 5 plays, 40 yards, minute 56 off the clock. 27-yard touchdown run by Amani Bailey ties the game. 7-7, Baylor and TCU with 10:40 on the clock here in the second quarter.
Well, Baylor's shown offensively there's some opportunities here, and really what you wanted from that series is a TCU really self-destructed within the 5 or 10 yard line, and if you're Baylor, you just wanted a few more points because you knew TCU, which is doubled Baylor up on yardage basically. 85 yards total yards for Baylor, 162 for TCU. They're eventually going to score, and now really since TCU will get the ball after half with 10 minutes to go in the first half, Baylor has to make sure they stay ahead here, and this is a very important drive. Blake Shapen, 6 of 10, 52 yards. Baylor's run the ball 9 times for 33 yards. Got to get a little bit more production there. I think there's a couple opportunities for runs to pop if they can get to the hole quickly, but a big drive here for Coach Grimes and his crew.
Kickoff by TCU, left to right. Jordan Neighbors takes it 3 yards deep. He'll take a knee. Bears will take the touchback and begin at their own 25-yard line. Now a tie game, 7-7, Bears and Frogs. Frogs lost last week by 3 here to Texas. Trailed 26-6 entering the fourth quarter. Outscored Texas 20-3 in the fourth quarter to get within striking distance, but fell by 3.
Yeah, they'll come back on you, and that's a Browns offense. They're never really out of the game. So if you're Baylor, you do want to run the ball, but trust me, TCU is going to make some adjustments, not let Baylor run by them too many more times.
Here's beginning of this series. Handoff to Dominic Richardson. Looking for room on the left side, a couple of yards forward. Maybe just one to the 26 by Dominic Richardson. Richardson healthy. Saw Bryson Washington back there on kick return. Bryson Washington, freshman, is finally healthy. Yep, Frank.
Good to see him
freshman
back.
From Franklin.
See here, Baylor's going to go to, looks like a 2 tight end, 2 receiver set. Richard Reese in the backfield next to Blake Shapen.
Gain of 2 on that last play. Second and 8. Snap back to Shapen. Fakes the pitch.
Good play.
Pass. Nice to Dabney to the 35 and out of bounds just shy of the 40-yard line. Drake Dabney, his first catch today. Let's go down to Ricky.
Guys, it's hard to describe how good a play that was by Blake Shapen. He had the outside linebacker, I think it was in his face immediately when he bootlegged out, who was able to drop the ball over the top to Dabney. That's a great play by getting rid of that football.
Yeah, and I think what Ricky saw, that was the corner blitz. Actually, they had the perfect play call for what Baylor wanted to run, and Blake does a great job of reading it and getting the ball to Dabney.
12-yard gain out to the 39 for the Bears. 1st and 10 there. First down's brought to you by Belfour Property Restoration. Shapen play action. Has some time. Now rolling right. Passing right sideline. Caught by Josh Cameron. Steps out of bounds. That is at the 47-yard line. So an 8-yard gain on that play. That was pretty good protection for Blake Shapen on that attempt.
Well, John, what TCU did, they saw that Baylor ran by him twice. So what they did, they dropped to a 2-deep zone. Like, look, we're not going to let you do that. Coach Grimes wanted to take a deep shot, so they took it away. And then they really didn't have a mid-level or a check down for Blake. So Blake does a great job on first down of getting that ball out to, I believe that was Cameron.
2nd and 2 for the Bears. Shapen looking to throw again. Passing it near side. Monterey Baldwin's got it. 35 to the 30 and bumped out of bounds on the near sideline. Coming from the far side of the field, across the field, put it in his hands, and then he can make some yards after the catch all the way to the 27 on the catch by Baldwin.
Well, John, that's a fantastic play. That's a play off a play. They usually run that bootleg to the field, bring Monterey all the way left to right. This time they knew TCU was going to be expecting it and ID those routes. They took Monterey, act like he's going to cross on a deep crosser. He then turns that into a post corner route to the backside.
26 yards on that completion. Here's Dominic Richardson weaving his way up the middle. He's to the 15-yard line. That's a 12-yard run by Dominic Richardson. The Bears are in the HEB red zone. They've reached the TCU 15 with a 7-7 score at the 8-minute mark in the second quarter.
Yeah, it's just a good play prior on that one. Now, when you get a first down like that, a big play by Monterey, what happens is the TCU defense kind of gets they get a little bit disjointed, and now you can run the ball.
From the 15, handoff Dawson Pendergrass. He stretches forward. They spot that one at the 11, so a 4-yard gain on that play. Dawson Pendergrass, what a freshman year he is having out of Mineola High School. 6'2", 212-pound, true freshman for the Bears.
Yeah, now on this drive, if you're Coach Grimes, while you want to grind it out here, TCU now they're going to bring some pressure. They're going to drop safeties. There's not as much room. You won't keep trying to come into play here to help you out, get you something easy on the edge.
Second down and 6 for the Bears. Pendergrass again looking for a hole. Cuts upfield, slung back. He gets just inside the 10 is where they'll spot it. So here comes a big third down play for Baylor. It's third and about 5.
Yeah, it's going to be hard down here. What happens when you get inside about the 15, 10, 15? Those safeties now, they don't have to drop as far back. So they're going to be inside the field of play, not in the end zone, and they're going to ID run. So there's two things you can do. You can have a guy like Keytron on the edge. You try to give him an opportunity, maybe not on this 3rd and 5, but then I start looking. I have a Drake Dabney and Jake Short to my left. Toss sweep.
Here's the play. Pitch it to Richardson. Richardson only a couple of yards to the 8. Just wasn't enough of a hole there to make significant yardage. So the Bears looking at 4th down and 3. They're at the 8-yard line. TCU has a player down. Give Baylor a little time to decide what they do here. Ricky, what do the Bears do? What do you do? It's 4th down and 3 from the 8.
Well, I think if it was 4th and 1, you probably go for it. But here, I'm expecting that they'll take the field goal, go up 10-7. But with our likelihood of going for it on 4th down, that's not going to surprise me either.
So the TCU player that is down is the end, Paul Oyewale, freshman from Langham Creek High School in Houston, working on his lower leg. That'll stop play enough for a full timeout, so we'll take it. 6:21 on the clock, 7-7 Bears and Frogs. 4th and 3 for the Bears from the 8-yard line when we come back after this word from Toyota.
No matter which road you take,
Right back, John.
is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds.
If you're talking about total enrollment
24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Game 11 of the 2023 season. They're sitting at 3-7 on the year. You got 4th and 3 from the 8. They're going for it. Bears are going for it. That is at the TCU 8-yard line.
2 tight ends to the left, John. Here you have a Josh Cameron out to the right, Keytron to the left. TCU's going to show pressure from the 7. Baylor's going to go right to left. I thought that's what we do. That's to the field now. Watch one of the tight ends go right to left, back from the right side.
Tight ends move from the left side to the right side. Handoff to Richardson. No way. He's going to lose yardage. Great penetration by TCU on the play. They push him back to about the 14-yard line. So the Bears on 4th and 3 lose about 5 yards. The ball goes over on downs to TCU.
Yeah, John, really now what Baylor was going to try to do is they're going to try to do a tight end around pass back to Blake is what they were going to do. The problem is as I anticipated, TCU is not going to let Baylor on 4th and 3 just go through a very timely progression. They're going to bring pressure from the field. It's exactly what they did. They brought pressure from the field. You got to anticipate that. Once they bring pressure, everything is sped up. So Baylor had a good play call on. It's just TCU wasn't going to give you time to run that play because of where you were. And Baylor now is going to turn that ball back over on downs, tied 7-7.
Teams trade 4th down stops in the red zone. Caleb Fox, the junior defensive end, transfer from Stephen F. Austin. First man to make contact and help with that tackle. Here's TCU beginning at the 14. Handoff Amani Bailey. Bailey up the left side. He's out to the 19-yard line. 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4 coming up. 5 minutes, 45 seconds and counting in the second quarter. We're tied at 7, Bears and Horned Frogs.
And Baylor really needs to stop here, and that starts with tackling Amani Bailey in space.
Josh Hoover looking to throw. Man is wide open over the middle. Can anybody catch him? I don't think they can. Jared Wiley. Josh Hoover threw it right on the money. 81-yard touchdown pass from Hoover to Wiley. And just like that, TCU has their first lead of the day.
Take advantage of a wide safety. They take Amani Bailey. They motion him out. He takes the linebacker and the safety. I think that's Bobby. Now, Bobby out, or Devin Lemire out. Both of them paying attention to him. And then once they both widened, the tight end just went right underneath the linebacker and right underneath the safety up the seam. And really there was no one there once he got beyond that. But a great play call by Kendall Briles on that play and caught Baylor in a not good formation.
Griffin Kell with the extra point. The kick is good. And with 5:25 to play in the second quarter, our new score, TCU 14, Baylor 7. Timeout on the field. We're back after this. You're listening to Baylor Big 12 football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get
All right, John, this is the last one till the
access to cash. Get in motion with
Yes, sir.
Reward Checking.
Thank you.
Finds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
This is Coach Nikki Collin with a reminder that the start of the Baylor women's basketball season is right around the corner, and we need you to reach our goals this season. We have an exciting team with some outstanding returning players and dynamic newcomers. We hope to see you in the Farrell Center to start the season, then moving to the brand new Foster Pavilion beginning in January. Thank you for your support, and Sick 'em Bears.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Seconds off the clock. One big play, the touchdown pass from Josh Hoover to Jared Wiley, the Temple High School product, Texas transfer. You know, Jared Wiley checks in 6'7", 260. He was a quarterback and a kicker in high school.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. But boy, he fits in well in that tight end role here at TCU, and that was a huge play, 81-yard touchdown catch, his longest of the season, 5th touchdown receiving for Jared Wiley.
Well, John, it's a great call, because really what happens, Baylor likes to run wide safeties. A lot of teams run those wide safeties now, but when you have wide safeties, that leaves the middle open. And what they did is they took Amani Baylor. He is such an attraction for everybody. You're going to pay attention. Once he went in motion wide, Matt Jones wide with him, and also I think that was Devin Lemire widened with him as well, because they said, okay, they're about to do something. And once that ball snapped, quarterback looks over there, they widen with him, and then up the hash goes the tight end.
Kick is away. Jordan Neighbors will let it sail over his head. Not Bryson Washington, but Michael Allen was the other back there for Baylor. Bears on the touchback will have the ball at the 25-yard line, trailing for the first time today, 14-7 to TCU. 5:25 on the clock here in the second quarter. Keep that sequence in mind. TCU gets the 4th down stop of the Bears. Remember, 4th and 3 at the 8. They get the stop, take over 2 plays later. They're in the end zone. They've got the lead, 14-7.
Yeah, this is a big drive here, John. 5 minutes to go in the half. TCU gets it after half. Need points.
Chapin takes the snap. He'll pitch it to Richardson in the backfield, running left. Has a hole. He's out to the 33-yard line. Nice little hole there. 8 yards on the first down carry by Dominic Richardson, who has the Baylor touchdown that's on the board so far today.
And Baylor, that's a great, and Baylor's driven the ball pretty well. And the big thing is they've had a couple chances, big plays. They dropped them. Got to get a chunk play in here, because TCU relies on you to self-destruct like we did with them on the first couple drives.
2 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Chapin's looking to run himself. He's out to the just shy of the 40. Pulled down there by the big defensive lineman for TCU, Tico Brown. Brown did a good job of getting the fleet-footed Blake Chapin on the ground. It is a first down for the Bears.
Yeah, and Blake runs pretty well. He does okay.
He does.
He's not going to shake anybody, but
I think he runs
he'll
well.
get point A, point B. 4:26 and counting. If you're Coach Grimes, you're going to be patient on this drive here. Don't want to give TCU another opportunity.
1st and 10 at the 40. Chapin passes right side. It's caught. Not much available after the catch. Pushed backwards. Monterey Baldwin with the catch for Baylor. They'll give him forward progress right to the 40, and that's it. So no gain on the play.
They wanted to go double move to Keytron, and he did. When you saw Blake dip his shoulder, that's just trying to kind of simulate a kind of throw action. But the safety, I think it was a safety on this side. I can't see those numbers to save my life. He grabbed Keytron a little bit just to slow him down, and Blake had to come off that throw.
2nd down 10 for the Bears. Here's the option pitch. Running to the left side. Dawson Pendergrass cuts back against the grain. And he is up the middle. He's running hard. He's near midfield. How about that change of direction by Dawson Pendergrass? And he gets a first down. An 11-yard carry by Pendergrass.
Well, you have a choice. You can either outrun him to the corner, or if you can't outrun him, then you cut back. That's a good play by Dawson Pendergrass to stop. He knew he wasn't going to outrun the defender. TCU really good, really fast laterally, and he cuts back. And when he does that, he then gets back north and south. And And I've been surprised. They run a lot of sprint option with Dawson Pendergrass trying to get to the edge.
Heads up play there. First
Got
down
him again.
Bears. Here's the blitz, the pass. Monterey Baldwin, he overshot him. Well, there's the answer to that question. Can you ever overthrow Monterey Baldwin as fast as he is? He did on that play, and it brings up 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, on that one. And what they did on that one, TCU did a great job of, they identified the route. That's the same route that Monterey dropped the last time. What they did is the backside safety. Blake fakes it to his left, bootlegs to his right. He's looking to his right. They bring the left side safety who's reading Blake. He goes and closes and makes Blake have a really small window to fit that in.
So 2nd down and 10 for the Bears. Give to Richardson. Dominique Richardson struggling. He's got a couple of his linemen trying to help him move the pile forward. They'll give him progress to the 46, so close to 3 yards on that carry by Dominic Richardson.
Yeah, I think everything for Coach Aranda, once they get on the other side of 50, is 4-down territory. I think he may think field goal just to close the gap if they get within range. But now you're about 3rd down and let's say 7. Baylor on the afternoon on 3rd downs is only 1 of 5, so it hadn't been a good down for him. And see if we get Dabney in the game. I think Dabney has a good matchup here backside from Shapen.
All right, see if they're thinking the same thing you are. Snap back to Shapen.
There he is.
Pass over the middle. Dabney's got it, and a 1st down. JJ, you called it. Pass to Drake. Dabney a 1st down at the 31-yard line. And the Bears convert on 3rd down and 7. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, guys, too, that would have turned the ball over to TCU, probably punted away, over 2 minutes to go, and TCU has all 3 timeouts left. That was a huge pickup.
Yeah, 154 and counting too, John, on the clock. So this should be the last drive of the half. Either Baylor has an opportunity at a field goal attempt, but they really need points the way TCU has moved the ball. Jordan Neighbors in the backfield.
15-yard pickup on the play. Pitch it to Neighbors. Running right, slowed up and down at the 31. So no gain on the play by Jordan Neighbors.
Well, they've really had a number. I'm not sure what Grimes seeing on the formation, but they actually have taught that we've run a speed option outside, and I think we had a great play by Dawson Pendergrass to get 10 yards. And we run a couple of tall sweeps that they've really done a good job. This TCU team, one thing about them, even though Patterson is gone, they still got athletes that run really well sideline to sideline.
2nd down 10 for the Bears. Give to Pendergrass. Through the right side, not much there. Leans inside the 30. So about a yard pickup. TCU calls a timeout. They think they're going to stop Baylor here and maybe get the ball back. There's 1:10 on the clock.
Timeout. Baylor. They're first of the half. Clock operator, please put 1-0.
He says Baylor. I don't know why.
We would call timeout.
Yeah, I don't either. We'll check and see. But there's a timeout on the field.
Yeah, they charged it to us, John. I mean, he said it. They took it off the board. So I think Coach Aranda, I think this is saying he's gonna go for it. He's probably telling his coaches, look, I mean, the only reason you call the timeout there is if we got to think about it, Hankins hadn't been hit. He's kind of fallen out of rhythm a little bit. So I'm thinking Coach Aranda's thinking, hey, we're going to go for it here on 3rd down, get the best play. We're going to go for it on 4th down if we don't have a sack or negative play. So he's trying to preserve time, I believe, is what he's looking to do. But that's the only reason you call a timeout here.
Put 1:03 on the clock. That's how much time is left before halftime. We invite you to stay with us at halftime. We'll hear from Mack Rhodes, Baylor's Director of Athletics, coming up at the half. We'll check scores of other games around the Big 12 Conference. How'd that Oklahoma BYU game come out? We'll check on that. Give you all the first half stats. All that coming up on our Nissan halftime report.
They're going to double Keytron backside. He has a 3-diamond look to his left.
Here's the play. 3rd down and 8. Shapen scrambling in the pocket. Watch out. Down he goes. Shapen is sacked back at the 31-yard line. Dominic Williams got to him, the sophomore nose tackle from Torrance, California.
It's called their first timeout of the half.
And TCU will use a timeout right here.
Yeah, that's the one thing Blake couldn't do. But what Blake was looking at, he was looking at a diamond formation or a triangle formation to his left. He had Keytron Jackson to his right. Keytron was going to be double with the corner rolled up safety back. So he was going to come to the play side of the wide side of the field. And the only thing about the bunch is you want a fast guy somewhere. The Monterey was there. You had Cameron there, and you had Dabney there. Dabney really got held up. You know, he's a big guy. He's a tight end. So once he got held up, John, it kind of slowed things down. And when it slowed things down, they actually bracketed Monterey, took him away, And then Josh Cameron also got matched up. He's not a speed guy. So what I like, if you're going to go bunch, give me at least two speed guys, because they're going to break and they're going to get off quick so I can see kind of what the coverage is. But nevertheless, what Baylor's going to do is they're going to come out here and attempt a 49, I believe, John, 49 or 48, 49-yard field goal here from kind of to the left middle-ish or right middle-ish, whichever way you're looking.
Isaiah Hankins is hit from as far as 54 this year, a 54-yarder against Cincinnati. This is 49. Good snap, good hold. Isaiah Hankins has put it on the board. A 49-yard field goal by Isaiah Hankins is good. So Bears with points in the final minute of the second quarter. Our new score, TCU 14, Baylor 10. Officially a 48-yard field goal. 48 for Isaiah Hankins. Caps an 11-play, 44-yard drive by the Bears. 4:34 off the clock. Hankins now 6 of 10 from 40-plus yards on the season. And that's it's positive to get some points there. Wasn't a touchdown to tie it up, but it's positive to get some points.
Yeah, John, had to have points there. I mean, TCU gets the ball after half. And right now, really, because the way they've returned the ball, and then, of course, the way they played offense is more important is closing this half out. Because TCU on the afternoon has really done a yeoman's job. They have 250 yards of offense here in the first quarter. They're on pace to have 500 yards. So what you want to do if you're coach Aranda, what you really want is you want this ball out of the back of the end zone, and then you got to make sure that your defense gets guys to the ground on every play. So here we go.
Jack Stone, not Isaiah Hankins, kicking off for the Bears. Major Everhart is back deep. Everhart, the freshman from Amarillo, Texas, the redshirt freshman. Boots it away. This will carry a yard deep. Everhart will run it out. He's to the 10, center of the field, 15, to the 20, to the 25, stretches out to the 28-yard line. So a nice return by Major Everhart. 43 seconds on the clock before halftime. TCU has the ball back, leading Baylor 14-10.
Well, the best thing about that return, they got a few more yards. He can use about 8 seconds off the clock.
That's right.
That's the best thing about it. So, John, right here now, what you got to be prepared for is they'll give you a look. They're gonna Imani Bailey is. I don't see him out there. It didn't look. I think that's him. He's going to be, if he's in there, he's going to be a distraction really, because they can check it down. He can go 80. So 2-by-1 set.
It's Trent Battle in the backfield. Here's Hoover looking to throw. He's pressured. He's being chased by Matt Jones. Matt Jones will drop him for a loss. How about that coverage by Matt Jones? Ball came out at the end. Matt picked it up, but they say that Hoover was down. Matt Jones was trucking to catch up with and make the tackle of Josh Hoover.
Well, I'm telling you, they brought Matt. I don't know if it was a delayed blitz, because sometimes what happens if the back stays in, then Matt Jones will come after the quarterback. But he came, John, at the very end, and he just tracked down Hoover.
Well, they're not even
reviewing it.
Well, they're not trying to stop the clock. Clock is down to 5 seconds, maybe the final play of the half. They may not run another play. Ricky notices Hoover may be hurt. Ricky, what'd you see there?
Yeah, he landed on his left shoulder, and he was clearly dinged up holding that shoulder, and that may be why they didn't run another play.
Wow, all right. We'll keep an eye on that. We head in at halftime. Our score at halftime, TCU 14, Baylor 10. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson with head coach Dave Aranda.
Coach, big drive, the last offensive drive to put points on the board after TCU hit the 81-yard touchdown, 14-10 at the half. This is a ball game.
Yeah, I think defense, we've got to play better on third down. I think there's flashes, kind of like there's been all season. The takeaway was a huge one. I mean, if you give them the takeaway, there's far too many points for a half, and so we need to play better on defense. A lot of it's third down. Then I think offensively, I mean, we've had a couple big play opportunities with the ball's in our hand. We got to capitalize. You know, we don't get a bunch of those now because of those attempts. TCU's really playing off and allowing us to throw underneath. The run game has been flashes. We got to be more consistent. Going into the game, we felt we could run it, and we're going to need to slow the game down.
Yeah, TCU had the big 81-yard. Safety's too deep now, and since you had a couple of deep ball opportunities early.
Yeah, I feel like our run defense can improve. That touchdown was a crack replace that we've been struggling with since the beginning of the year, so we got to get it fixed. And then I think we can get off the field on third down and give our offense a chance to stay on the field.
All right, Rick, thanks very much. Ricky Thompson with Coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime. It's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Halftime in Fort Worth. Our score, TCU 14, Baylor 10. Stay with us. Our Nissan halftime show is coming up next. Keep it here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
First Central Credit Union is opening doors to home ownership. First Central's open door mortgage loans up to 95% of the appraised home value with low closing costs, no points, low origination fees, flexible terms, and competitive rates. Consider refinancing your mortgage or securing land for building. We loan up to 75% of the appraised value of land. Apply online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Some restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
Don't miss out on our biggest deals of the year during the Black Friday sales event at Allen Samuels in Waco. Experience the adventure, style, and comfort of the new 2023 Jeep lineup, including the Grand Cherokee L, Renegade, Gladiator, Wrangler, and the Wrangler 4xe. Jeep SUVs are known for their versatility from daily commuting to outdoor adventures. Hurry in and take advantage of these Black Friday deals today and start your Jeep adventure. Shop our great selections of new inventory in-store or online at allensamuelsdcj.com. Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the Nissan Halftime Show. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Stay tuned as we break down the first half, check in on scores from around the country, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Fort Worth, welcome into our Nissan Halftime Show. It's brought to you by Nissan, innovation that excites. We promised you a check of scores around the Big 12. One game final today. 14th ranked Oklahoma went to Provo and knocked off BYU 31-24 the final score. Oklahoma with the win gets to 6-2 in conference play, 9-2 on the season. BYU is still a win short of bowl eligibility. Games in progress. Our score 14-10. TCU leads Baylor at halftime. Give you all the first half stats coming up in just a bit. West Virginia leads Cincinnati big in Morgantown, 35-7. Mountaineers up on the Bearcats. That's with 4:39 to play in the third quarter. Oklahoma State is trailing Houston 14-3 Start of the second quarter in Houston. Cowboys trying to bounce back from that big loss at UCF last week. UCF plays Texas Tech coming up in just a few minutes. They'll kick it off in Lubbock. The winner there will reach bowl qualification with a 6th win on the season. 6 o'clock tonight, the battle in the Sunflower State, Kansas State and Kansas. They'll play in Lawrence. KU hasn't won that game in that series since 2008. And the nightcap tonight in the Big 12, 7 p.m. this evening, leading Texas, number 7 in the nation, 7th in the CFP poll, plays at Iowa State. Should be a dandy there. Texas sitting at 6-1 in the league, 9-1 overall. Iowa State is a game back in the league at 5-2. They are 6-4 in the Big 12. This is the final weekend, next to final weekend of the Big 12 regular season. There are still 8 teams that have a shot to reach the Dr. Pepper Big 12 Championship game December 2nd in Arlington. So look at scores around the Big 12. Our score, 14-10. Baylor trailing TCU at the half. Mentioned Kansas State. That's the Sunflower Showdown. Our game, Baylor and TCU, is now officially, as of this year, the Blue Bonnet Battle. That was an initiative by the student governments of both Baylor and TCU. Well done by those students to really place a lot of importance on this game that will be one of the protected annual rivalries in the Big 12 moving forward. One of only 4, Baylor and TCU, will be played every year. Also, this is the 119th meeting between these two, making it the longest matchup in Texas among 2 Texas schools. 119th meeting between these two. So the Blue Bonnet Battle is a reality now this year, and moving forward, there's a trophy that will go to the winner each year. Here's Baylor's athletic director, Mack Rhodes, on the beginning of the Blue Bonnet Battle.
I think one of the special things about this rivalry is the respect that I think each institutions have for one another. It makes it hard. It's like, you know, playing against your brother or your sister, you know, against family. It makes it really hard. I've got great respect for Jeremiah. I've known Sonny for years. I've got great respect for Coach Dykes, Chancellor Boschini, and so again, just to be part of this is an honor. So finally, again, special thanks to both student government associations. Appreciate you both, and thank you for making the Blue Bonnet Battle a reality.
Echoing the thoughts of all of us, great work by the student governments to really formalize this long-standing rivalry between Baylor and TCU, now the Blue Bonnet Battle. Halftime in Fort Worth, our score, TCU 14, Baylor 10. Mentioned Baylor women's basketball coming off the big win over number 4 Utah Tuesday in the Farrell Center. The Baylor women, number 21 in the nation, back in action tomorrow, 1 o'clock in the Farrell Center, hosting Harvard. Hope you'll be there to support Nikki Collin and Baylor women's basketball in the Farrell Center tomorrow at 1 p.m. The men headed to Brooklyn. They'll play in the preseason NIT tip-off beginning on Wednesday versus Oregon State, then Friday versus either Pitt or Florida. That will be from the Barclays Center in Brooklyn. Halftime from Fort Worth. Our score, TCU 14, Baylor 10. Back with the first half stats from J.J. Joe in just a moment as we continue on the Nissan halftime report. Nissan, innovation that excites. TCU leads Baylor 14-10 at the intermission here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
For
limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs, plus get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
Baylor Athletics Group experiences are back. Fans can now purchase exclusive experiences on the Baylor Sports app for an elite in-venue experience at select Baylor athletic events. New this year, fans can submit their own video board messages to go on the big screen during the game. Baylor football experiences include on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, and an in-game radio booth experience. Purchase your experience today through the Baylor Sports app.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with
Last spot, JJ.
7 ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Let's take a quick look at the halftime stat recap. And if you look at the numbers, TCU offensively has been very explosive, but it hasn't translated to a huge lead on the scoreboard. TCU 246 yards of total offense, most all through the air. If you remember, we talked about before the game, Josh Hoover, the redshirt freshman quarterback, threw for over 300 yards against a really stout Texas defense last week. Well, he is picked up where he's left off. He's 13 of 14 for 215 yards, 1 touchdown. That's a 93% completion rating on the afternoon. Well, Blake is not too far behind him. Blake is not 13 of 14, but he's 12 of 17. That's a 71% completion rate, which is really good. But when your compadre across the side on the field is completing 93%, it doesn't look as astounding. But Blake, 121 yards. He does have a touchdown pass to Dominique Richardson, his first touchdown as a Baylor Bear. So congrats to Dominique Richardson, and he was also your leading rusher, 8 carries for 30 yards for 3.8 yard per carry average. Well, coming into the game, we talked about TCU turning the ball over and Baylor needing to be +2 on the afternoon. Well, Baylor is +1 so far this afternoon. They've also stopped TCU inside the 10-yard line on 2 different drives. If it wasn't for those, then potentially this game would be a little bit more out of hand. But of Baylor's 191 yards, 70 are on the ground, which is good production. But Baylor will have to find one more turnover, I believe, to slow this TCU offense. As you heard Coach Aranda going in, they run the ball for 70 yards. He believes between Dawson Pendergrass, who has 25 yards, and Dominique Richardson has 30 yards, that they should be able to slow the game down a little bit. Both runners, 3.8 yard per carry average for Dominique Richardson. Dawson Pendergrass has 3.1%. Jordan Neighbors has run the ball twice for 8 yards, 4 yard per carry average. And Blake ran the ball twice to really pick up a couple of first downs. We haven't seen Richard Reese. We saw him in the backfield once. Dropped the pass, hadn't seen much action for him. Think there will be an opportunity for him to probably rotate in that second half, because once you hit the line of scrimmage or get to that second level, there's opportunities, I believe, to bust this, and that's what you need against a TCU team. Third downs, Baylor 2 of 7, TCU 4 of 5, which would go with the level of production they had in that first half. They're averaging 8.5 yards per play. Baylor, not too bad for Baylor, averaging 5 yards per play. So both offenses have really been strong this afternoon. Baylor, as we've seen a lot this year, 17 minutes and 32 seconds. Time of possession of 12 minutes and 28 seconds for TCU. And total plays run, Baylor is 38 plays to 29. In the air, Monterey Baldwin, and we saw this in the first quarter a couple times. Baylor had 2 big drops on the same drive, one by Monterey Baldwin that would have easily led to a score, and then another one from Keytron Jackson But fortunately for Baylor, they did score. Monterey Baldwin, 3 catches, 31 yards, 10.3 yard per catch average. Drake Dabney has 2 for 27. Jake Roberts, 2 for 24. And then Dominique Richardson. As you can see, there is a focus on those tight ends and running backs. Josh Cameron also has 2 catches for 14 yards. But ultimately, you will have to have Monterey catch a few more passes. Keytron Jackson has had a couple of targets but hasn't been able to pull in a significant pass, so you'll have to get Keytron involved as well to hopefully try to make sure that you stop compression from this TCU defense on the afternoon. Amani Bailey, over 1,000 yards for TCU rushing the ball. Well, 9 carries for only 21 yards. He does have the 1 touchdown, the 27-yard run, and Baylor's done a great job controlling the run, I thought. And really, as if you hear Coach Aranda says the crack replace, he keeps saying crack replace. And if you're a layman, you say, well, what is that? And what happens is that the receiver that's outside where the ball is being run to, he's just going to come block inside. He's not going to even block the cornerback that's guarding him. He's going to come down and either block the safety inside or a linebacker. Whoever shows, he's going to block him. Usually it's a safety. So once that receiver goes in and does not block the cornerback who's guarding him, but then the safety, then what happens, that cornerback has to make the tackle. He's the one that has to make the play. And on that 27-yard run, that was the play in which Shatu Reed was not able to get Amani Bailey on the ground. Jared Wiley, tight end, 3 catches, 104 yards, the 81-yard touchdown pass from Josh Hoover on the afternoon. And Baylor has an opportunity here, only down 4. Next, we'll bring you the second half. This is the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This is Cole Posey with Baylor Baseball, and this is my story. When I walk away from Baylor, I know I will be a more well-rounded individual. Not only am I getting a top-tier athletic experience, I'm also getting top-tier training and character development. The ability to compete at the highest level, to be challenged spiritually, and to be pushed academically are unique things that no other university but Baylor can offer. My name is Cole Posey, and this is my Champions Tribune.
Read more Champions Tribune at BaylorBears.com.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
Baylor
Is there still not a game time?
experiences are back. Fans can now purchase exclusive
Okay.
experiences on the Baylor Sports app for an elite in-venue experience at select Baylor athletic events. New this year, fans can submit their own video board
Great.
on the big screen during the game. Baylor football experiences include on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, and an in-game radio booth experience. Purchase your experience today through the Baylor Sports app.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Been listening to the Nissan Halftime Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation for excitement. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Baylor Bears, John Morris, live from the booth, bringing you the second half of action and more, all coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Innovation third quarter. TCU won the toss. They deferred to the second half. They'll get the ball first to begin this third quarter. It will begin with a 14-10 TCU lead over the Bears. A couple other finer points from the first half. First downs, 12 apiece between Baylor and TCU. Frogs, one of the top teams in the country as far as first downs on the season. For Baylor, first downs brought to you by Belfour Property Restoration. Belfour donating $10 per Baylor first down to Waco first responders. Thanks to Belfour for supporting first responders. And penalty yardage first half, both teams very clean. Baylor just one penalty for 9 yards. TCU 2 for 15. Bears continue to be the least penalized team in the Big 12 Conference. An area of discipline that you would expect a Dave Aranda coach team to excel in, and Baylor has so far this year. So 14-10 our score. TCU on top. They'll get the ball first to begin this third quarter. In front of a crowd that has really filled in nicely here today. TCU classes are out for the semester because of Thanksgiving, so the students are for the most part gone. John Denton is working the crowd here in the booth. But with the students gone for the most part, or classes out, let's say that for next week, there's a good student turnout for this game today. Jack Stone to kick things off. He'll kick it right to left. Major Everhart will take it a yard deep, as he's done all day. Stutter steps, now brings it out. Just now to the 10, to the 15, and down shy of the 20. Byron Vaughn's the guy that really slowed him up, then finished him off. Also for Baylor, Michael Mastricasa was in on that tackle. JJ, you got that hesitation in there. Sometimes that works for you on a kick return. More often than not, it doesn't.
Yeah, his partner was kind of coming over and saying, hey, stay in, because it was a high kick. It was only about a half a yard deep in the end zone, but it was high by Stone, and he brought it out and got it to the 19, but good coverage by Baylor.
Not bad at all. Josh Hoover, remember Ricky pointed out, was kind of flexing his shoulder at the end of the second quarter. He comes out to start the third quarter at quarterback, hands the ball off. Man, how about that? Jeremy Evans just plants Amani Bailey in the turf. 1 yard gain to the 2-yard gain to the 21, but a solid tackle by Jeremy Evans.
And that's what Coach Aranda's talking about. They have some opportunities, got to make plays.
2nd and 8, fake the handoff. Hoover rolling right, passing, too tall, incomplete. J.P. Richardson, the intended receiver there. Only the second incompletion today in 15 attempts by Josh Hoover.
Yeah, he's great. We talked about his stats, 13-14 at halftime. So now Baylor has TCU, who's 4-5 on third downs, and a 3rd down and 8 here. I'm expecting Coach Palace to play a little zone and try to rely on his front 4-3 to put a little pressure, make Hoover move.
3 receivers right, 1 to the left side. Hoover passes. Wiley's got it at the 32, and that's enough for a first down.
Well, they say wherever the blitz is coming from, that's where you throw it to. And Baylor brought the little blitz from the quarterback's right side, and you had Wiley, the tight end, just goes down about 7 yards, turns around, falls forward for another yard, first down.
First down, Frogs. They convert on 3rd and 8. Here's Hoover passing again, left side. This one's caught by Richardson. Trying to slip out of a tackle by Matt Jones. Can't get away, and he's down at the 40. So about an 8-yard, 9-yard gain on that play.
And really what they're doing with these quick passes, they're putting pressure on the Baylor secondary to make tackles. And that's when you really know you have veteran defenders and good defenses. When guys get contact, the receiver or the offensive player gets to the ground. That's something Baylor has to work on. When you're playing with a lot of young players on the edge, a lot of times that's the hardest thing for them, to learn how to tackle college running backs and receivers.
2nd and 1, handoff to Amani Bailey. Right side, he's got a first down, enough across the 45 to the 46. Devin Bobby makes the tackle for Baylor. Baylor's leading tackler on the year. A Baylor player is down at the end of the play. Stop the clock to attend to him, but that is a first down run by Amani Bailey as the Horned Frogs again convert. They're 5, is this right? 5 of 6 on
correct.
3rd downs today. 0 for 1 on 4th downs. Matt Matt Jones is the Baylor player being attended to right at midfield.
Yeah, it's kind of odd there. He was running, he was tracking the play, John. As he was tracking the play, one of the linemen turned around and they make contact. And they it's like the lineman was blocking him and picked him up, trying to cut off the backside. And Matt kind of took 2 or 3 steps and just kind of, let me just chill right here. So hopefully he's okay.
Tim Pike out there attending to Matt Jones, Baylor training staff. Clock shows 13 minutes, 6 seconds to go. Bears will close the regular season next Saturday. So fans, we need you there at McLean Stadium. It'll be senior day. Baylor will be in a situation somewhat like TCU is today. Class out this week for Thanksgiving. So large number of Baylor students will be gone unless they live around the Waco area or come back early for the game. So hopeful of great representation at McLean Stadium next Saturday for senior day. Baylor in West Virginia. We don't know the game time yet. That will be set tonight. We have been told it will be either 11 a.m. or an evening game, so that narrows it down just a little, not a lot, but either 11 a.m. or in the evening for the season finale, Baylor versus West Virginia at McLean Stadium on senior day.
Yeah, it's a challenge, but it'll be an opportunity, like you say, John, to recognize some seniors that had some great experiences. A lot of the seniors have been with us, like a Matt Jones. Those guys have had, and Gabe Hall, they've had a wonderful opportunity to witness and experience the high of highs. And of course, I know this year is not gone like they wanted to. And if they were here long enough, the year before that was one of the lower lows, the COVID year, right?
Yeah, right.
So nevertheless, a good opportunity right now as both teams huddle. And Baylor really needs to try to find a way to get this TCU offense. They had 246 yards of offense going into halftime, and they've started out this first few plays with a few first downs, and it looks like, Coach Pallage is he's kind of caught, John. He's trying to figure out, if I blitz them, right, can my guys hold up on the back end and get guys to the ground? And if I play zone, can we get to the quarterback enough to build pressure to where, they don't take advantage of our holes in our zone? So kind of a quandary trying to stop this Kendall Browse offense.
Frogs ball, 1st and 10 from their own 46 when play resumes. We are brought to you in part by Antone's Famous Po' Boys, proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics. They're available at McLean Stadium, or you can find them wrapped in their iconic white butcher paper at your H-E-B deli sections and many fine supermarkets in Dallas, here in Fort Worth, Houston, or Austin. Antone's original Po' Boys, made with recipes that haven't changed since 1962. A unique taste that generations of Texans have loved. Antone's Famous Po' Boys, a handmade sandwich beloved by Texans. Thanks to Antone's, we appreciate their partnership with Baylor Athletics.
TCU's going to come out 2-by-2 set. They do have an H-back in with Hoover is back in the backfield by himself for the most part with that H-back. They're going to motion back to the backfield.
Matt Jones is out. Josh White is in at a linebacker for the Bears. Here's the play. 1st and 10. Good protection. Pass over the middle. Slips a tackle. Watch out. He's running at the 20 and down at the 10-yard line. That was Trent Battle, the sophomore running back. Came out of the backfield right up the middle for a 36-yard gain. And the Frogs, just like that, are knocking on the door.
It's a good play. It's a good call by Coach Browse. Kendall Browse, he brought we'll get back to the play in a second.
Hand off to Battle this time, trying to run left and down at the 13-yard line.
He got Battle matched up against one of Baylor's, I believe it was their jack linebacker on that side. I don't know if it was Garmin Randolph, but nevertheless, he got him matched up, and he just runs a circle route, and it's a really tough guard for Garmin Randolph, and once he caught that ball, there was no one in the middle of the field.
Trey Sanders in there in the backfield now. Battle goes to the sideline. 2nd down and 10 for TCU there at the Baylor 13. Snap back to Hoover. Passes. Whoa, dropped. A slant coming in from the right side. Jalen Robinson had that one glance off his left bicep, incomplete. And there's a flag down on the play also. Ricky, what'd you see there?
Well, I'm not sure, but it may have been a pick. Outside receivers crossed each other. Picked off Caden Jenkins.
Offense number 7, 15-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
Yeah, I'm surprised Ricky calls that a pick. I mean, Ricky, those receivers like to call those rub routes from the receiver perspective.
It depends on who's running it.
From a former receiver,
yeah,
sure.
Exactly.
All right, penalty will back TCU
Big
up.
penalty.
They will spot it now at the 28-yard
that's
line.
right, yeah.
Now back to the 28. So it is 2nd and
25.
Golly, 2nd and 25 for the Frogs. Snap back to Hoover, looking to throw. Pass deflected. Gabe Hall in there to deflect that pass. Incomplete. Great penetration by Gabe Hall. It'll be 3rd and 25 for the Horned Frogs.
Yeah, they're trying to get Caden Jenkins picked off on that prior play, and the inside receiver came and almost, you should just kind of run your route and make it go around you, but it was too obvious, and Caden was calling it way before they threw the flag. But now Baylor has TCU in the 3rd and 25. It's huge. You don't want to give up 10 or 15 yards here.
Here's the play. Trying to short pass over the middle. It is caught. Watch out, running free. It is Wiley again, and he's in the end zone. Oh, man. 28-yard touchdown pass. Nice short little toss to Jared Wiley, who scores his 2nd touchdown of the day. Frogs up there lead to 20-10 over the Bears.
Yeah, it's just, Baylor's in a zone, and they lose Wiley again. Wiley, he first acts like he's going to block, and then he releases. And they knew Baylor's linebackers, what Baylor likes to do is they read. If they read the guy they're guarding is blocking, they're going to go to the quarterback. And he just read, I believe that was, I don't know if that was Jeremy Evans or Josh White, but one of them, he read that the tight end was blocking. He goes on a dog blitz. And as soon as the tight end sees that Baylor's linebacker is going to, guy who's supposed to be responsible for him is going to blitz the quarterback, he lets him go by him and he just releases. And when he releases into the cover, there's no one there.
Nobody there.
Yeah.
TCU player is down at the end of the play, and it is Jared Wiley. Wiley again out of Temple High School, transferred to TCU from Texas. Now he's up, walking off. Frogs lead at 20-10, scoring on this first possession of the 3rd quarter. And Wiley with his second touchdown today. That one 28 yards. His first one was that big 81-yard touchdown catch.
Yeah, and that's game planning there. And if you wonder what those coaches spend hours on, they just say, hey, look, every time we do this, they're going to bring that guy on the blitz. You just got to wait for him. And Wiley did a great job of playing possum. He just acts like he's going to block. He didn't block anybody. He just was kind of sitting there like he's going to block. And once he saw Jeremy Evans trigger, he just slips into the pattern.
Boy, such a big guy. You say, how do you lose a big guy like that? 6'7", 260. Kick is good by Griffin Kell with 11:36 on the clock in the 3rd quarter. Our new score, TCU 21, Baylor 10. You're listening to Baylor Big 12 football on Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Scott Drew, and we're working hard for this up-and-coming season that will be here soon. We're excited about our team and the culture of joy. We're also excited about the new-look Big 12 Conference and saying farewell to the Pharaoh. We have some big games coming up in November and December, and then we move to the new pavilion, which should be the best home court advantage in the nation. Thanks for helping making both tough places to play for the opponents, in the Pharaoh and in the pavilion. See you there.
Everything we do for you. First Central Credit Union says it's game on. Lower your monthly vehicle payments by refinancing your vehicle with First Central. Make it a winning season with refinancing set to your preferences. You decide the due date and frequency. Financed elsewhere? Save money with a new local game plan. Apply online today. We make it easy to score at firstcentralcu.com.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
We're also brought to you by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. Welcome those of you watching in the booth, and we are streaming live on, where is that, Baylor Athletics Facebook page. Check that out, social media. Look right into the booth here at Amon G. Carter Stadium, where the Frogs have just taken a 21-10 lead on the Bears, 11:36 on the clock. 9-play, 81-yard scoring drive by TCU, 3:17 off the clock. On 3rd and 25, a 28-yard touchdown pass from Josh Hoover to Jared Wiley, and that's how the Frogs go up 21-10.
Yeah, and that's really, the offense now has to pick up their defense. That really can be demoralizing, John. When you have a team in 3rd and 25, you're just thinking, hey, we're going to force a field goal, and they score. Oh, man, that's deflating. So now offensively, Blake has to get that group together and say, hey, look, we got to go cover up that score. It's still a game, but we got to put 7 on the board. So 21-10, as John mentioned, 11:36 to go. Started off with a decent return here, and then offensively, they'll get points.
TCU kicks it off left to right. Jordan Neighbors is back pedals 5 yards deep. He'll take a knee in the purple end zone. Bears will have it at their own 25. There's another note coming into this game. TCU is 6th in the nation in plays of 10 or more yards. They had 179 coming in, wow. 6th in the nation. And I don't know that we have a number right now on how many they've had today, but they have had a bunch 10-plus yard chunk plays today.
Yeah, they had, John. They were averaging, I think it was 8 yards of play at halftime, and they've done a great job of just continuing that here to start this second half. So here goes Baylor. They need just to be steady here.
Bears from their own 25, Shapen backpedaling. Gets away from an oncoming rusher. He's going to run it. He's out to the 40, and he slides down to avoid the hit. Boy, Shapen did a good job there to get out of a trap in the offensive backfield. Then he runs it out for 15 yards to the 40.
Well, John, that's the bootleg, the play-action bootleg that we were very successful on, back in 21-22. Teams have now, they've ID'd the set. Once they ID'd the set, they know they got 2 or 3 plays off that. So Blake sees the boot. He sees bootleg. He's got bootleg. He knows the blitz is coming. He stops and runs. So it's a smart play by Blake.
Richardson in the pistol, behind Shapen in the shotgun. Snap back, hand to Richardson. Stumbles forward, gets a couple of yards to the 42.
And off goes to Richardson.
Finished off there by Missy, the big defensive lineman for TCU.
Yeah, Richardson's he's gonna watch video tomorrow. He's gonna really hate himself on that one. While there wasn't a big gap there, he actually, his offensive line, his left tackle had good contact. I think there's a Beausoleil on the defensive end. I felt he could have pressed the whole outside, and he just stumbles a little bit. And now I think they may have an opportunity to get to Keytron either on an out or get him a one-on-one move here.
Keytron does not have a catch today. There's Shapen looking to run again. Starts left, cuts back toward the center of the field, gets just shy of midfield. Helped up by Colton Price, his center. He'll spot it at the 49.
Yeah, I like Blake's toughness. I don't want to do that too much with him. That's one of those quarterback powers we've seen at Kansas State. Baylor had the numbers. I think Blake, he wanted to cut back. I thought he could have probably just kept pressing. That's where all his blockers were, to stay left behind his blockers and just go to the ground. And he took a little shot now. It's 3rd down and 1. This is where you want Dawson Pendergrass in, and you want to keep no penetration. Baylor moves tight ends left to right.
Took a pretty good shot from Millard Bradford, the nickelback. Here's the play, 3rd and 1. Shapen still has the ball. Fake the handoff. Pass it to Dawson Pendergrass. He makes the catch. Has to go down to the turf to make the catch. It's right at the 50. It's not enough. Ricky, they're just short, aren't they?
Well, it's hard to tell. I'm further downfield. I thought that ball hit the ground. That was a great job by Pendergrass to get a hand up for it if he got that catch at all. But this may be replayed. We'll see. Otherwise, the Bears are going to go for it here on 4th and 1.
The previous play is under further review.
Yeah, they're stopping it for the review.
Yeah, Blake's a little banged up, John. He got hit as he made on that run. He kind of got hit from behind on one of those hits, and he's just kind of bending over, and I think he got hit kind of toward the lower area of his back, so he's trying to get loose.
Yeah, he took a real shot from Millard Bradford, trying to get to that to the first down marker. Was a yard short. They're reviewing this to see if it actually was a catch by Dawson Pendergrass. It's not going to be much different because I think on the spot he doesn't have the first down. So even if they say no catch, it may be a half-yard further back up, and Bears are either looking at 4th and a yard or 4th and about a half a yard.
Yeah, and I think that pass is impacted because Dawson was open. It was kind of late. They were trying to take a deep shot to Keytron on a 3rd down and short. And then Blake, he had the ball. A lot of people didn't know he had it, and he was looking, but Keytron was covered up, bracketed, and then Dawson leaks out late. And you could tell Blake he threw it to him. He had to move a little bit, but the ball was just kind of a little soft for a Blake pass. And now he's trying to get warmed up, and I think that shot he took kind of just tightened things up for him.
Yeah, he's loosening up, staying loose throwing over there. Baylor just 2.1 yards per rush today. It's been rough rushing the ball. Only 38 net yards rushing for the Bears. That's TCU. The Bears now at 3.9 yards per rush. TCU at 2.1 yards per rush. So the Baylor defense has clamped down well there. Think about the 27-yard rush by Amani Bailey. Really their only significant gain on the ground today for TCU.
Yeah, it really is, John. Baylor's done a good job, and I'm surprised it's taking so long. I guess they're just going to move the ball back. If it's incomplete, they're going to move it back about probably a half a yard, maybe a yard, if that. And it'll be still 4th down. Here's the call.
After further review, it was an incomplete pass. It'll be 4th and 1 from the 49-yard line.
Well, the crowd cheers, and net result is they'll move the ball back a half a yard.
Yeah, because I don't think he picked up the first down anyway.
Right,
even on the called catch.
So 4th and 1, not much question. The Bears will go for it here from midfield.
Yeah, this is one where, Baylor doesn't do much of it, but as Blake comes in, he's going to go under center. That gives you the threat of a quarterback sneak, so you would figure TCU has to pinch a little bit here. Dominic Richardson in the backfield.
4 down linemen defensively for TCU. Here's 4th and 1. Give to Richardson. Richardson, extra effort.
It'll be close.
Boy, it's going to be really close.
They marked him at the 50.
Yeah, it'll depend on the spot there. I thought he got across the 50. Yeah, they're going to say first down. Dominic Richardson on 4th and 1.
Yeah, that's not our strength, John. Just running straight behind the center guard. That's just not our strength right now. Got a young redshirt freshman playing guard, got a big nose, and he does. It was the spin off that really got him the first down.
So the Bears convert on 4th down and 1. First down at midfield. Here's a reverse. Flea flicker, back to Chapin. Pass down the sideline. It's caught to the 10. It's Dabney, and he's bumped out of bounds at the 2-yard line. 48 yards to the 2-yard line. The reverse and the flea flicker back to Chapin. And a great grab by Dabney, who runs it all the way to the 2. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, guys, I thought he was covered really well. The DB was not fooled, but it was a great catch by Dabney. Went up, all hands, took the ball in the air and kept running, which was really tough when you have to go back and catch a ball like that. That's a huge play, guys.
Is that Miller?
Gain of 48 to the 2. First and goal from the 2 for the Bears. Chapin to run it. He'll run it in. Blake Chapin covers the final 2 yards for the Baylor touchdown. Pendergrass, the block ahead of Chapin, and the Bears are in the end zone It's 21-16 as the Bears cut into that TCU lead.
Well, Ricky, they did. Ricky mentioned they had good coverage. I believe that was, those numbers are hard to read, so forgive me. I think that was Millard Bradford, the nickelback. He was against Dabney, but he's 5'11", 190, and he waited. Baylor ran that reverse flea flicker pass. Blake gets it back. He sees the height advantage that Dabney has on Millard Bradford, and it really was a really good hands catch as he runs a wheel route and out and up. And he makes a good hands catch, and it just wasn't the catch, it was the run after the catch. So that's a huge play, and Baylor needs those chunk plays to reduce the number of plays have to run to score. And Blake runs it in to really close this gap, 21-16 here, pending the extra point.
You'll be pleased to see, JJ, the Bears are going to kick the extra point here, not going for two. Good snap back. Isaiah Hankins puts it through the uprights. And with 7:47 to play in the third quarter, our new score, TCU 21, Baylor 17. Back after this break, our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Providing sales, service, and leasing to Central Texas since 1993. We offer many different parts and accessories from various manufacturers and are the only authorized Yamaha and Club Car dealer in Central Texas. Visit our new location off Highway 6 in Waco or call us at 848-5991 and let us know what you are looking for, and we'll provide the expertise in meeting and achieving your desires and specifications. We are also proud supporters of the Baylor Bears. Sick 'em, Bears!
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs, plus get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
Everything we do for you. Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First and Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage, competitive rates.
All right, John, that last break is the
win and finance.
Okay. Sorry, I thought I had you in queue and I didn't hear it.
Makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com.
Yes.
We do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrists of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
3:49 off the clock. The big play, a 48-yard pass completion from Blake Shapen to Drake Dabney, got the Bears to the 2. Then Alvin Abosele cleared the way for Shapen to run it in the final 2 yards. His 4th rushing touchdown this year to go with 12 passing touchdowns. And it pulls the Bears within 4 at 21-17. 7:47 on the clock here in the third quarter.
Yeah, that was a perfect drive. We talked about it. TCU just scored to open up the half to push the lead to 11, 21-10. And this was a drive that Blake Shapen and Coach Grimes really needed, and they converted. Remember, a testy 4th and 1 after a nice Blake Shapen run. And then you had the chunk play. That's what needs to happen. Is this somehow, it doesn't matter if it's Monterey or if it's Dominique or whoever, but you got to get a chunk play on these drives, and we've seen TCU, to reduce the opportunity for you just to kind of stub your toes. So now the magic here, John, is to figure out, can we slow these guys down?
Yeah, that's the test now. You're exactly right.
That's what they pay them to do.
Yeah.
I wish I knew how to do it, but they're pretty solid.
Still half the third quarter to go, and then the fourth quarter, 21-17. Nice game brewing here in the 119th meeting all time between Baylor and TCU. Newly dubbed Bluebonnet Battle here in Fort Worth.
Well, the first thing we'll do if we can get this kick return man to the ground, John, is guard that tight end.
Everhart, 2 yards deep. He will run it out again to the 10, to the 15, and the Bears have him down at the 17.
That's a good play.
Wow. You're right, Josh White, good coverage on special teams. And that's good coverage there. Frogs will begin from their own 17-yard line.
Now we'll see now. You got to really pay attention. Monty Bailey, you know Kendall Browse wants to get him into this game. The Baylor's playing that run really well, so much so that we're losing track of Jared Wiley, the tight end, who has over 140 yards receiving. And that'll be one adjustment Coach Powledge, I figure, made on the sideline here.
Here are the Frogs back on offense, leading 21-17 over the Bears. Josh Hoover has gone the entire way at quarterback. Takes the snap low, picks it up, throws it upfield, and just batted away at the 40-yard line. Man, oh man, Byron Vaughn's the pressure. And there's a penalty, though.
Yeah, that's a miscommunication on the back end for Baylor. It wouldn't have counted, but once again, without Jared, here's the call.
Illegal shift. Offense, 5-yard penalty. Repeat, first down.
It wouldn't have counted anyway, but once again, Baylor's having a hard time locating tight ends. That wasn't Jared Wiley, but that was, I don't think it was Chase Curtis, but that was one of their backup tight ends, D.K. Rogers, who got up the seam, and he was open again. So it's something in the scheme Kendall Browse has found that Coach Powledge has to figure out, because they're getting those tight ends free.
Devin Lemire was the guy who batted that ball loose. It was a moot point as there was a flag on the play. So here's TCU, 1st and 15. Pass near side is caught. Richardson's got it. Baylor's got him surrounded and tackled. Caden Jenkins and Devin Lemire make the tackle. They'll spot it at the 14. Let's check in with Ricky.
I don't know if you guys saw that. Matt Jones was flying at Richardson when that ball was in the air. I thought he was going to take him out or intercept it.
Yeah.
He was flying. He almost got there. That would have been a huge play.
Good to have Matt Jones back on the field for Baylor. 3-yard gain on the play. 2nd down and 12 for TCU. Hoover, play action. Going deep, left side. Ball's in the air. Catch is made at the Baylor 45-yard line, going down to the turf. Catch was made by Savion Williams.
I'll tell you, that's a great route, because what it is, he's on the single receiver side. Josh Hoover showed his arm strength. What Savion Williams did is, he was running a fly, but he left himself about 7 to 8 yards outside for that ball to come down, for him to fade away from Chateau Reed as he gets that big gain on the fade route. And that's a long throw, because that's to the wide side of the field, about 40 yards down.
40-yard gain to the Baylor 44. 1st and 10 TCU. Just like that, they're out of the hole. There's the direct snap back and a run all the way to the 35-yard line by Savion Williams. That was a direct snap back to Savion Williams, the receiver.
Yeah, that's just a nice play by Savion Williams, and really the ball kind of hit the ground there. I'm surprised they didn't stop it, but nevertheless, TCU is with another chunk play. That's what you need. Baylor's defense has to find here maybe a mistake by this offense.
2nd and 1 for TCU. Hoover looking to throw. Pass near sideline is caught. Tackled right after the catch. That's Jared Wiley with another catch for TCU. Devin Bobby makes the tackle, and that's a 1st down for the Frogs.
Yeah, it's just a nice play. And Baylor found Wiley. Wiley went out to the flat as a check down receiver, and Baylor was right on him. But right now, the defense really has, this is when you have an opportunity here just to make them settle.
358 yards passing by Hoover.
Wow.
Monty Bailey gets the carry, and there's nothing there. Runs into the waiting arms of Brooks Miller.
Brooks Miller's slow getting up there, John. You got a nice tackle, but this late in the season, when you get to about late October into November, those bodies have been really taxed. And he made a nice hit on Monty Bailey. And when he made the hit, that's usually kind of for linebackers and safeties a lot of time that you get stingers, you get a lot of things that start happening, and when you have a hit like that, it just feels like the world is ending, and he'll be back in hopefully about a series or so. I'm not sure if that's what it is, but you can tell he's bamming the ground. He's got that strap on his shoulder just right there where you can kind of tell maybe it's a something to deal with that.
Baylor training staff is out there. Head coach Dave Aranda goes out there. Now Miller being helped to his feet. Clock stops with 5:05 showing, third quarter. 5:05 in the third quarter. Here's some of the numbers. TCU over 400 yards of offense, 405 total, 358 passing, 47 yards rushing for TCU. Baylor 266 total offense, 169 passing, 97 yards rushing on the ground. TCU is 6 of 7 on third downs. That's been a big factor today. Baylor is 2 of 8 on third downs, 2 of 3 on fourth downs.
Well, the reason Baylor's in this game, John, is of course they had the turnover inside the 5-yard line that Kate Jenkins picked up, and then Baylor stopped them on a 4th and 1. So Baylor has an opportunity, but sooner or later now Coach Pallett's going to have to find a magic elixir because TCU right now is just doing whatever they want, and eventually you figure he's just going to try. He's taking away the run.
Here's 2nd and 10 from the 25. Receiver screen to the right side to J.P. Richardson. And there's no gain there. Actually, Baylor comes away with the football, but looks like no fumble called.
Yeah, that was a great play by.
Came away with the ball.
Yeah, sorry about that, John. That was a great play by Carl Williams IV. He does a great job. They're trying to set up a quick wide receiver screen, throw it out quickly, and what he did, he split that block and he went out and made the play. And now they're going to face a 3rd down and 10. Find that tight end.
All right, here's 3rd down and 10. We told you TCU is 6 of 7 on third downs today. Snap back to Hoover. He's going to run it up the middle. He's got a lot of green grass. He's to the 10, he's to the 5, and he's down inside the 5-yard line.
And John, that's a result, and it really even Jared Wiley isn't even in the game, I don't think, number 19. He may be, but what happened is they had a tight end to the right, but they split out. And actually, I think it was Devin Lemire ID'd him for Matt Jones. Matt comes over and pays attention. Well, what Hoover sees is, hey, when Matt moves over, there's nobody in the middle, so he just runs a quarterback draw. I don't even think that was a call.
Man, wide open up the middle, a lot of room there. 22-yard run, 1st and goal from the 3. Pass incomplete in the end zone. Matt Jones almost had him another pick right there.
Yeah, in fact, a couple of guys had a shot at it. Matt had the first shot. I couldn't tell who was behind him. I couldn't see the number. Any one of the two had a shot at that ball. What a huge turnover that would have been for the Bears, just down by 4. 3:45 to go in the third. Another play that they could have stopped TCU inside the 10-yard line.
I think it was Jeremy Evans, the other guy that might have had a shot at that interception at the goal line. Instead, it is 2nd and goal from the 3. 3:45 on the clock, third quarter.
Quarterback run.
Here is Hoover. He'll run it in, left corner of the end zone. Fake the handoff, kept the ball. Hoover covers the final 3 yards for the TCU touchdown.
Yeah, that was really set up for that. Hoover is not a big runner. I mean, meaning that he doesn't like to run around as much. Chandler Morris is a little bit more mobile, at least likely to run. But nevertheless, Hoover, that's just a simple zone read. He saw that really Baylor vacated the right side of the defense, left side of the offense, and he had a blocker in front of him as well. Easy, just pull and run into the end zone to expand the lead 27-17.
Griffin Kell for the extra point. It is good, and it's now 28-17 TCU. 3:39 off the clock. A 9-play, 83-yard scoring drive by TCU. 4 minutes, 2 seconds off the clock. Frogs push the lead back out to 11 over the Bears. 28-17 is our score.
Well, that drive there has been indicative of what we've seen this afternoon for the Baylor Bears on defense. Really struggled to limit this offense, even on the 2 opportunities where Baylor held TCU, one with the turnover and the other with the stop on downs. The TCU offense has moved the ball really efficiently this afternoon, and Baylor's done one good thing is we've done a great job, Coach Pallett's group, of stopping the run. However, Hoover, he showed last week that, hey, look, if you give me time, I'm going to throw for as many yards as you let me throw for. So it's kind of pick your poison. But I think at this point, Coach Pallett has to consider, maybe this he's thinking about, maybe it's what he's talking about, is look, can we heat the guy up? Let's just go ahead and speed up his progressions to see if that matters. And he's a young player, but he's playing really good football.
So TCU to kick off, give the ball back to the Bears. Cal boots it away. high end-over-end kick. Jordan Neighbors will let it sail over his head, out the back of the end zone. Baylor will begin at their own 25-yard line on the touchback. Now trailing 28-17. The Frogs with 3:39 on the clock in the third quarter. Still time in this game. Josh Hoover having some kind of day. 21 of 25 for 358. Whoa. Passing. And then he has rushed the ball today for 3 carries for 22 yards and a touchdown.
I think he's only been sacked once, and that was on Matt Jones, kind of the end of that half.
So Bears begin at their own 25-yard line, trailing by 11. Chapin takes the handoff. Chapin trying to keep it, make something himself, and he is tripped down. A loss of a yard at the 24 by Chapin.
Well, that's a little, I thought it was a little zone play. I thought Blake gave that ball because it looked like the crease that Dominic Richardson had on the zone play was there. But he pulls that ball, and maybe it was planned to be pulled. And he's going to go down with the, looks like a no gain or minus half a yard. But now Baylor facing a 2nd and 10. This is an all-important first down here just to slow this game down, keep your defense off the field.
Ball at 2nd and 10 from the 25. Chapin. A little scoop pass ahead, right in the middle. It is caught, but a couple of yards by Dabney on that play. So Chapin took the snap, kind of spun around, and then underhanded the ball forward to Dabney. Gain of 2 to the 27.
Yeah, the Baylor's trying to run a middle tight end screen. That was a great read. I think that was Jamoe Hodge, I believe, right there in the middle of the defense. Number 6 did a great job of just staying home and IDing that tight end. Now Baylor facing a 3rd down and 8. They have that diamond formation again. This time they have Monterey Baldwin at the lead of it.
Here's the play, 3rd down and 8. Chapin pressured out of the pocket. He's going to run with it. He's got some room. He's got enough for a first down out to the 40-yard line. Good option there by Blake Chapin. On 3rd and 8, a 13-yard run and a first down for the Bears. First downs brought to you by Belfour, where they restore more than property.
Well, to give proper credit, that wasn't Jamoe Hodge. That was actually Shad Banks on that prior play for TCU on Drake Dabney. But on that play, Blake did the right job. TCU really dropped into coverage, trying to trap coverage on Monterey Baldwin. No one out there in the flat.
New set of downs for the Bears out to the 40-yard line. Handoff to Dominic Richardson. Hit, slowed up. He spins around and does fall forward for a couple of yards to the 42. So tough running up the middle.
Blake having a really solid day. We'll get to his stats in a minute. He had a really good half. It's just the guy across the field having a crazy day. And Blake's had a couple drops there that would have really alluded his stats. There'll be some opportunities here for some big plays, I believe.
Here's 2nd and 8. Chapin to throw. Passes far sideline. It is caught. Keytron Jackson, his first catch today. There you go. Ball across midfield to the TCU 49. That's a first down for the Bears.
Yeah, that's what I call the Monterey effect there. Monterey was in the slot to Keytron Jackson's left. He didn't run a go. He kind of runs a deep kind of cross. And that took the safety and the linebacker. The corner also bailed in a deep 3rd coverage. That just left Keytron out there. Nice, easy throw for Blake.
1st and 10 Bears at the TCU 49. Pitch it in the backfield. Nope, he faked the pitch. He kept it. Chapin's going to run again. This time decides to slide and avoid taking another hit.
Smart. That's smart there. He knows he's in the territory. The thing about it is it's a first down play. It's first down. Get one. He got 1 yard. 2nd and 9. But he knows. I know my coach. Coach Aranda will go for it on 4th down. I just can't take a sack. So he picks up a yard, slides, doesn't take the hit. Now is offensively, Baylor's playing solid football. It's just the TCU's playing crazy football as they come out in a 2-by-1 set with Dominic Richardson. I think it's Dawson Pendergrass in the backfield next to him.
On 2nd and 9 for the Bears at the TCU 48. Chapin claps his hands, takes the snap, fakes the handoff. He's keeping the ball. This time he is down for no gain on the play.
That's the end.
Shad Banks got to him.
3rd quarter.
Banks, the linebacker, the former wide receiver, makes that tackle in the open field, and that will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. 3rd and 10 for the Bears when we come back to begin the 4th quarter in Fort Worth with our score, TCU 28, Baylor 17. You're listening to Baylor Bear Football, the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB.
ID on the other side.
Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, presented by Green Eye Associates, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be #1. Hard work, determination, commitment. The #1 Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the KD Freeway.
#1 based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Bears will be looking at a 3rd and 10 from midfield when play resumes. JJ, how about some of the stats through 3 quarters today?
Well, John, I mean, Baylor has 292 yards of offense through 3 quarters. That's almost 100 yards a quarter, which is not bad, but TCU has 430 yards. And Baylor hadn't found a way to slow down Josh Hoover, who's 21 of 25, 358 yards and 2 scores. Blake Shapen is not shabby himself, 15 of 21, 180 yards and a score. On the ground, TCU is like, hey, Amani Bailey has 1,000 yards on the season. He only has 28 this afternoon, so Matt Jones and crew have done a good job of limiting the TCU run game. Hoover has 22 of those yards, and 22 came on a scramble there on a 3rd down and long play here to continue that first drive. Leading rusher for Baylor, besides Blake Shapen, of course, 9 for 42. Dominic Richardson, 11 of 35. Dawson Pendergrass, 8 for 25 for TCU. We talked about Amani Bailey, 12 for 28. Drake Dabney, the leading receiver, 4 for 77. But Jared Wiley has 6 catches for 153 yards, 2 touchdowns, time of possession. Baylor 25 minutes to 20 seconds for TCU. And Baylor, John, Baylor's facing a 3rd down with 3 of 9 on the afternoon. TCU 7 of 8.
Well, this would be a big one here as we switch ends. Bears traveling left to right. Here is 3rd and 10 from the TCU 49. Snap back to Shapen. Pass down the line to the left side. Caught by Pendergrass. Tackled at the 50. Loss of a yard on the play. So on 3rd and 10, the Bears lose a yard.
But John, I think you got to go. I like the receiver screen. They try to throw it out to Dawson Pendergrass out there with 2 receivers in front of him, but against the TCU defense that's really fast, you're just not going to get a guy like Dawson out on the edge and get him fast. So now Baylor's facing a 3rd down, 4th and 11, and now I would think that TCU is going to sit back in a zone and see if they can put pressure with the front 3 and cover up the zones here on 4th down.
John Jackson, Monterey Baldwin wide right. Shapen flushed out of the pocket. He's rolling left, going to pass it. It's incomplete. Got one of the underneath backs. That was Dawson Pendergrass. Threw it behind him, and he couldn't adjust to make the catch. He would have had a hard time getting to the sticks anyway, but the Bears can't convert on 4th and 11. TCU is 2nd in the Big 12. They're 13th in the nation in 4th down defense, only allowing 8 of 23, and they show that again right there against the Bears.
Yeah. Dawson had an opportunity, but it was late. It was a scramble by Blake. And Dawson did a great job of adjusting coming back, but the ball was just a tad bit behind him. And Blake is frustrated. You can tell he's really out there fighting and really wanted that first down, but Baylor now turned the ball over. TCU, 1st and 10 from what, is that midfield?
Yeah, right at midfield. Frogs have the ball back, leading 28-7. Great penetration by TJ Franklin. He makes the tackle of Amani Bailey for a loss on the first down play. Wow, what a play. A 5-yard loss back to the TCU 46.
Yeah, if there's a time that this Baylor team could use a 3 and out, it's right now. And Baylor, that's a great play by TJ Franklin. He just gets Amani Bailey around the waist. Amani trumps down. Now you're facing a 2nd and 14. We've seen this TCU offense pick up chunk yardage, especially with tight end, and Wiley is to his left.
Here's the play, 2nd and 14. Snap
Way
back to
open again.
Hoover.
Pass
is over the middle. I thought it was deflected, but it was caught by Jared Wiley to the 30-yard line and a first down.
Well, John, I excuse my fandom there, but I was looking at Wiley. He was to the left, and as soon as he releases, he was open. It just took Hoover about an extra, I would say, half a second to find him. But I'm amazed at how Wiley with 140 yards receiving, 178, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
He's getting so wide open.
Good grief. Handoff Amani Bailey. TJ Franklin, Cooper Lands again wrap him up. Matt Jones in on that tackle. Cooper Lands going against his older brother, Josh Lands, who's the center for TCU.
That's
no
always
gain on the
fun
play.
there. Yeah, he's going against him. He's right up against his brother, John. I mean, he's
Right
going to get
up
a lot
against
of a lot of double teams coming.
No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 for TCU. Line of scrimmage is the Baylor 29. Snap back to
Good play.
Hoover.
TJ again.
TJ Franklin again stepping up, makes the tackle for a loss. That's back to the 31 is where they'll spot it.
That's TJ Franklin's 2nd tackle for loss, and he's just really winning on his side. I think the matchup that he has, or he likes it, and I can't tell if that's 68 or 74 on that number there. He's going against the tackle, the right tackle. I think it's Mike Nichols, but nevertheless, he's winning, John, and he just wants us to find Wiley, who's over here to the left. Found a way to keep him from getting these catches.
3rd down and 12 for TCU. Pass near sideline is caught. Caden Jenkins makes the tackle. That's a catch for another first down for TCU.
Yeah, that's one where I think Caden, when he watches the film too, he'll want that one back, because when you look at it, he has safety help. He actually has Devin Bobby right there behind him, and he kept giving ground as in he was in a soft zone coverage, and he had Bobby, who's over, is going to help him. And they threw it just shallow of him and picks up that first down. Just too much ground given.
15-yard pickup on, what was it, 3rd and 12.
Yep.
Major Everhart made the catch, and that's a first down for TCU at the 15. Pass right side, Everhart again, slips one tackle, and Baylor's finally going to get him on the ground out of the end zone, but he gets all the way to the 2-yard line. That's another 13 yards on that pickup, and TCU has 1st and goal at the 2.
Yeah, I think that's a kind of a function of, Corey Gordon was in great position. He was out there, and he actually started to tackle, but he misses the tackle. That's a redshirt freshman going up against an upperclassman, and that's one where Corey, he'll start making those plays sooner or later, but just kind of young now.
1st and goal from the 2 for TCU, looking to add to their 28-17 lead. Pass deflected and incomplete. I think it was Matt Jones, or it was Matt Jones who deflected that ball. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 2.
Yeah, it's interesting when you're in a game like this. It is really frustrating, especially because you don't feel like you're being physically dominated, but yet you look up and you're down by 11 and they're threatening. So right now you can tell with Matt and those guys, they really want to get a stop here because they feel like, hey, we feel good in the run game. They're going to come out 2 tight ends set, 2 backs, 3 tight ends.
And the ball off. Bailey running it up the middle. He goes in standing up for the TCU touchdown. The crowd erupts here at Amon G. Carter Stadium. Amani Bailey with his 2nd rushing touchdown today.
That was one right there. They came, actually, I think they had 3 tight ends. I think that was actually an H-back tight end. And it could have been their fullback. I don't see one on the roster here, but they came out. They just kind of went heavy, and kind of easy jaunt for Amani Bailey to get into the end zone. He hadn't had many yards this afternoon, but running backs always like touchdowns.
Kick is good by Griffin Kell. TCU ups their lead to 35-17 over the Bears. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
8-play, 50-yard scoring drive by TCU, 3:42 off the clock. Ups their lead to 35-17 over the Bears, 10.5 minutes to play. Fourth quarter, back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's gonna believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TCU, an 8-play, 50-yard scoring drive is up their lead on the Bears to 35-17, 10:27 to play. All right, we've got an answer thanks to Derek Smith in the booth with us, Jeff Walter. There have been 11 plays by TCU of 15 yards or more. Their number that they gave was leading or 6th in the nation in plays of 10 or more. But they've had 11 plays today of 15 or more yards. JJ, that's hard to overcome.
Yeah, John, it is. I mean, Baylor has 4 pass plays of 15 yards or more, and then you add in one more pass play, a run play of 15 yards or more, and that was on Blake. So, you know, that's a big difference, and that's why this gap is wide to 35-17.
That's why they doubled up the score, more than doubled up the score on the Bears. Kickoff out the back of the end zone. Bears will begin at their own 25. Baylor's got the ball back. 10:27 on the clock, fourth quarter. Final road game of the season for the Bears here today. Be home to play West Virginia next Saturday. We'll get the kickoff time for Bears and the Mountaineers coming up at the conclusion of Big 12 games tonight.
Yeah, the challenge for Baylor, really, Baylor's moved the ball. I mean, they have 290, they had 292, lost a yard on his play. They had 300 yards basically at the end of 3 quarters. That's a pretty good day, but you just need a few more chunk plays when you're playing a team like this, and you got to get those balls to players that can get those chunks for you.
Here's Chapin, going to swing it out left side to Pendergrass. Pendergrass makes the catch and then planted in the grass immediately by Josh Newton. Newton was just waiting on that ball to get there.
Yeah, that's a 2-deep coverage, and Pendergrass come back and say, hey, get that to me faster. Yeah. That corner's actually waiting on him. But it's just like another little run play. It's another way, if you're not running the ball well, to get it out there, get something on the edge.
2nd and 8 for the Bears from the 27. Chapin takes the snap in the shotgun. Chapin will launch it. Right side, incomplete. Intended for Josh Cameron, but he overshot him. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
As if you watch Josh on that play, he really wasn't running very hard. I don't think he expected that ball to come his way. Blake laid it outside, which was the only place he possibly could have put it to make the completion. And I think Josh just let up on the pattern. You just can't do that. You got to keep running. If he does, that's probably a big completion.
Well, he goes off and he meets up with receivers coach Dallas Baker at the sideline as he goes out. Pass for the Bears on third down, complete to Dawson Pendergrass, but he's bumped out of bounds, short of the marker. Bears are going to be about 3-4 yards short. He's out of bounds at the 30, so it's 4th down and 4 from their own 30. Really no hesitation, down 35-17. Bears will go for it.
Yeah, Baylor's only 3 of 10 on third down, so now 3 of 11. 2 of 4 on fourth down, so it's like fourth down, maybe the best down for them to try when they're trying to convert. Here comes the blitz.
Here's 4th down and 4. Shapen pass, incomplete. Dabney, the intended receiver, jousting out there with the defensive back. That was Mark Perry, the strong safety. Could not make the catch. Bears cannot convert on 4th and 4. And the ball goes over to on downs to TCU in plus territory. They'll take over at the Baylor 31-yard line.
Yeah, trying to get a little rub route, but TCU was expecting it. Seen that, you can tell they've gained that. They try to take Dabney, who was lined up inside, and then outside he had the receiver. I couldn't tell if that was Monterey or who that was, but they tried to do a little rub where Dabney was going to run off the butt of his receiver and do an out. The defender, number 3, Mark Perry, does a great job of anticipating it and jumping outside, and Blake had already released the ball. So Baylor now is going to give an explosive TCU offense the ball on their side of the field.
Yeah, that's tough. Short field for the Frogs. Josh Hoover at quarterback. Beginning from the Baylor 31. Give to Amani Bailey. Watch out, breaks free. Amani Bailey will score. One play, 31 yards. Bailey breaks free. The Frogs are at 41 points on the day against the Bears.
Yeah, that's one where you talk about the just missed tackles. Baylor has a blitz coming from that side. Then, you know, you had Caden Jenkins misses a tackle. Then on the same side, I believe that's Devin Bobby. He's in position. And when you're going against a running back like Amani Bailey, who has over 1,000 yards through 10 games, you got to get him and wrap him up and get him all the way to the ground. This offense now has put a 40-piece.
Extra point kick is good by Griffin. Cal, TCU, one play, 31 yards. That's the risk you run when you go for it on 4th down in your territory, but the Bears in that position where they really had to, and TCU makes them pay. 9:02 on the clock, 4th quarter. TCU 42, Baylor 17 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Don't miss out on our biggest deals of the year during the Black Friday sales event at Allen Samuels in Waco. Experience the adventure, style, and comfort of the new 2023 Jeep lineup, including the Grand Cherokee, Grand Cherokee L, Renegade, Gladiator, Wrangler, and the Wrangler 4xe. Jeep SUVs are known for their versatility from daily commuting to outdoor adventures. Hurry in and take advantage of these Black Friday deals today and start your Jeep adventure. Shop our great selections of new inventory in-store or online at AllenSamuelsDCJ.com.
Right back, John.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience.
Sorry, I don't know what happened.
With all the expertise of the
I don't know.
all under one roof. With on-site lab.
It's been lagging, but not that bad.
Sound and EKG.
We'll see if it does it again.
Great level of care you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
To play in this game. See what the Bears can do here. They're going to get the ball back. The Frogs scored on just one play after the Bears went for it, couldn't convert on 4th down. Gave TCU the ball with a short field, and Monty Bailey ran it in from 31 yards out. He's up to 53 yards on the day. It's been a rough day, as JJ, as you said, for Monty Bailey. Bears have had him in check most of the day. Really 2 big runs for him for all of his yards.
Yeah, but John, that's typically how. That's why I like to give running backs carries. That's typically how it works for running backs. It's like you'll watch them and you're like, oh, they're not that good, and then they'll have like 2 plays in the game, and they'll end up with 101 yards or 99 yards. That's how I play. That's why I like running backs to get carries instead of shifting. So Amani, you watch him, and he'll end the day with close to 100 yards because he got the carries he needed and got the big plays.
Kickoff out the back of the end zone. Bears will begin at their own 25-yard line. They need to start moving the chains. The Bears do. Moving the chains is brought to you by Central Transportation. Moving as a bear. Let Central Transportation Systems cage that bear and leave it to the professionals to handle all of your moving and storage needs. Whether you're moving to Dallas, Houston, Fort Worth, or across the country, Central Transportation Systems can pack and move your home and give you the ultimate moving experience. Give them a call at 254-256-2577 or online at centralsystems.com/Baylor. For the Bears from the 25, Chapin pitch to Dominic Richardson running right. He is out to the 30-yard line. There's a nice little 5-yard gain on 1st down by the Bears.
Yeah, just speed option. Baylor's run that a few times. Now this time they put Richardson in, and they get to the edge pretty quickly, and TCU is right now going to let Baylor run the ball at 8:40 and counting. So they're fine with you getting to the edge right now and pitching it versus trying to go vertical on them.
3 receivers to the left side. Dominic Richardson in the backfield. Snap back to Chapin. Give to Dominic again. Starts left, cuts back. He is down at the 33. So 2 yards short. 3rd and 2 for the Bears.
And 3rd down is the money down, and that's what Baylor's kind of struggled this afternoon. They were 3 of 11, and they went for it on 4th down and missed that one too. And that's just kind of that's how you keep drives going. And now they're going to come out in a 2-by-1 set as they look to see Coach Grimes is going to change this play call. As TCU is looking like they're going to just rush 3 and drop zone, but they're going to bring a weak side blitz.
Here's the play, 3rd down and 2. Give to Richardson again. Looks like he's got it across the 35. 3 straight runs by Dominic Richardson. And the Bears have the 1st down. 1st down's brought to you by Belfour Property Restoration, where they offer certainty in uncertain times.
Well, good play by Richardson to get that, because TCU was waiting for Baylor to change the play. Then they shifted to a blitz from the weak side, and Richardson was able to get that 1st down. Good pickup by those offensive linemen on that side. Byers is on that side, right side. Yeah, I believe Campbell Barrington on that side as well. Did a great job of holding up.
1st down at the 35 for the Bears. Give to Dawson Pendergrass. Lowers his head, lowers his shoulders. He drives forward to the 39-yard line. So a 4-yard gain by the freshman Dawson Pendergrass.
Yeah, and I think at this point, Coach Grimes is trying to just, with the explosiveness, at some point you just kind of got to give your defense just a chance to sit over there and not have to get back out on the field. And some people say, well, why are they running the ball? And really, you really just don't want to turn the ball over quickly back to their offense and expose your defense any longer.
Chapin takes the snap, passes out right side to Pendergrass. He's got it. And down at the 44-yard line. It'll be about 43, so he's a couple of yards short. Third and 2 coming up for the Bears. 6:22 and counting.
A lot of passes to the running backs. As once again, we see Dawson. That's the reason you probably haven't seen Reese's much. Reese's hands, probably if you look at the running backs. Dawson catches well. Dominique catches pretty well. Reese is still trying to get better at that.
There's third down and 2 for the Bears. Give to Pendergrass. He is tracked down from behind and pulled down from behind just across the 40-yard line. He'll lose a yard on that.
That's number 94. We'll let John pronounce his name.
I would say that is Michael Ibakun Okeode.
Okay, anyway.
Okeode.
Exactly. Well, he does a great job tracking up from the backside. Baylor's going to go for this on 4th and 4 versus going away. Baylor's going to 3 receivers set to the left, tight end to the right. Dominic Richardson moves left to right.
Now the 4th down opportunity for the Bears. 4th and 4. Shapen hit hard as he throws. Ball is overthrown, intended for Monterey Baldwin. Shapen really blasted just as he threw that ball. Bears again forced to go for it on 4th down. They fail to convert. Ball goes over on downs to TCU.
They're trying to get Monterey on a little stutter out and up, and just couldn't get him free. TCU was expecting, they're playing pretty soft coverage.
Timeout on the field comes with 5:24 to play. Frogs leading the Bears 42-17. TCU ball when we come back after this word from Toyota.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find some pretty remote places.
Yeah, the next one is the end of the game.
Or in places where pastimes.
No problem.
That become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TCU has gotten the ball back. They've got it at the Baylor 41-yard line. That Baylor defense goes back out there. TCU leading 42-17. They've got 511 yards of offense, 412 passing, 99 rushing for the Frogs. Baylor's sitting at 313 yards total, 189 passing, 124 rushing. New quarterback is out there for TCU, and it is Chandler Morris. He's been out since October 7th. Josh Hoover stepped in and has played very well, so here's Chandler Morris. Back on the field. His first play, pass out to the right side, deflected, and it's incomplete. Brooks Miller got a big bear paw on that one.
Yeah, Chandler a little bit, not very much different in size. I think Hoover, even though he's not much taller, is a little bit bigger, stouter than Chandler Morris. Chandler Morris is listed 6'1", 190. But if you remember, if you're a Baylor fan, he in a championship year ran around quite a bit. We just couldn't tackle him.
Threw for 461 yards in that TCU win 2 years ago. Handoff. Up the middle for a yard to the 40. Cam Cook, the running back. 5'11", 196-pound true freshman from Round Rock, Stony Point. Cook, the carry. Clock counts down nearing the 5-minute mark.
Baylor's going to, I think Baylor now decides to play coverage a little bit. Chandler Morris, a little bit different animal than Josh Hoover. Likes to move around, so you want to keep eyes on him.
Snap back, Chandler Morris looking to throw, crossing route, pass is caught, watch out, running 40, 30, out of bounds at the 20-yard line. Blake Now with the catch for TCU, and that's a first down all the way to the 23-yard line.
Well, I'm glad that wasn't. I thought it was 19, Jared Wiley. He had a stride just like that. Can't be him again, can it?
Wiley's day has got to be done.
Yeah, it's got to be done.
Yeah, 7 catches, 178 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, he's going to need a massage after this game.
Including an 81-yarder.
Yeah, it's just a vacate route. They vacate the right side, bring a receiver left to right up under, and no one over there.
Corey Red in the backfield. Chandler Morris will hand it off to him. Short gain, maybe a yard. TJ Franklin gets to him.
Vaughn's making the stop.
Byron Vaughns is in on that tackle. Clock reaches the 4-minute mark now in the 4th quarter.
I know Jeff mentioned this earlier. LeVar Thornton, the freshman cornerback, looks nice measurables there. This isn't the first time he's been in. He was in earlier, number 25. He's 6'3", 175. Here out of Fort Worth, getting to play at home, even though he's not far away. But he's another one of those young players that really looks good.
Your 2nd and 9 for TCU from the 22. Aaron Vaughn's good penetration there makes the tackle of Cam Cook. That's a loss of a yard, so it's 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, Byron Vaughn's another player back getting to play at home. I know a lot of times people say, well, he's only from Fort Worth. We're only played 90 miles away, but it's something different about being able to come home and play in your hometown.
Yeah, Byron from Eastern Hills here in Fort Worth.
Very familiar with Eastern Hills.
You are.
Yes, I am.
3rd down and 10 for the Frogs. Chandler Morris. Here comes a blitz. Pass to the end zone. A dive, and it's incomplete.
Pass incomplete intended for Everhart.
Caden Jenkins was charging hard. Cornerback blitz that came late. Pass just incomplete. It's 4th down and 10 for TCU from the 23.
Yeah, either Baylor brought 2 cat blitzes, because on the prior play when Byron Vaughn made the play, Caden Jenkins really came in quickly off the edge. I'm not sure if he read run, but then he came on another cat blitz there.
So 4th down and 10, TCU, it looks like will go for it from the Baylor 23. 2:53 to go. Pressure on Morris. Pass caught. Get him on the ground, and they finally do. Gain of a yard there. Was that Wiley?
Yeah, that was Wiley.
So Wiley came back in on 4th down and 10. Gain. Oh, I'm sorry, my mistake. That was Beck, number 18, Jack Besh, who made that catch. But a gain of only a yard, and the ball goes over on downs to the Bears with 2:44 remaining in the game. 2:44, Bears have the ball. Interesting, Dave Aranda and Sonny Dykes have been on the same staff together. It was out at Texas Tech, 2000 to 2002. We keep, everywhere we go, we find guys who are on that staff at Texas Tech. Yeah. Sonny Dykes was the inside receivers coach. Dave was a graduate assistant on that coach. Great respect between those two. They both talk about that. I'll tell you something else interesting with Sonny Dykes and TCU. Remember in the they made the CFP last year. They played Michigan in the national semifinal game. Well, Michigan very much in the news for sign stealing. Yeah. Apparently, TCU had wind of that last year leading into the game. Sonny Dykes talked about that at his press conference this week. The matchup with Michigan last year in the playoff.
Well, we were lucky. We had 3 weeks. You know what I mean? I mean, that was, look, I mean, coaches talk. I mean, we gossip more than anybody in the world. And, I mean, there's no secrets. and no honor among thieves and coaches. And so so you start calling around, and you tell us about Michigan, and a lot of things come up. And so we had some time to sit and decide, okay, how are we going to handle this? Where if you're playing them in the regular season, that's much more difficult to do in 5 days than it is to have 21 days to think of a plan and to be able to change signals, learn signals, dummy call stuff, whatever it is you're going to do, whatever course of action you choose to take.
Interesting. So they had 3 weeks to prepare for that game. They worked in some dummy calls that apparently worked for big plays against Michigan.
Yeah, remember they jumped out early. If you remember, TCU jumped out early.
Yeah.
And they got a big lead. Michigan came back, and I think it makes sense now, because you think that early on they probably were getting wrong calls, and they had wrong defenses, and TCU got some big plays off of it. So, but it's interesting. I know depending on what side of you're on. I know in Texas high school football, coaches always send scouts, right? In college is a little bit different, but it sounds like, I don't know all the data, but it sounds like all the filming and everything else. When they accept the penalty and big out, you figure something's going on.
Yep. All right, here we go. Bears ball, 2:44 to play. Baylor trailing 42-17 to the Horned Frogs. Bears take over at their own 21-yard line. Chapin remains in there at quarterback. Dominic Richardson remains in there at tailback for the Bears. Josh Cameron, Ketron Jackson split wide right for the Bears. From the 21, Chapin will give to Richardson. Starts left, cuts back. Nice gain by Richardson out to the 30-yard line. 9-yard scamper on first down by Dominic Richardson.
It's good to see Dominic get a touchdown today, and I know we'll have his numbers at the end of the game there. And I think it was last week, we were hoping he would get over that 100-yard mark. He was really close, I think.
Second and 1 for the Bears from the 30. 2 minutes, 9 seconds on the clock. Fake the handoff, pass, caught by Kloffenstein, and Chapin again was blasted.
He's done.
Oh man, Blake Chapin is down on the field. Waited as long as he could to drop that ball off, completed it to Kloffenstein, who has the first down, and Chapin paid the price.
Yeah, John, it's just a play-action bootleg, and once Blake faked the ball to his left, started boot to his right, he had a quick, easy receiver out in front of him, but I don't have the number, Jeff. You get that player for us, but you had a linebacker trigger. I think that was either linebacker or the nickelback trigger on the play-action pass, and he bootlegs out, and the trigger was really pretty quickly. I don't know if that's Johnny Hodges. It looks like it was a 50-something level that hit him. And he got a nice clean hit. Blake is up, but he needs to be done for the day after that hit.
Boy, he is really, really wobbly walking off to the Baylor sideline. What a gamer. Blake Chapin has played so hard. He's taken so many shots, and that one looks like will end his day. Sawyer Robertson warming up to come in.
Yeah, it's one of those ones, and they're showing it again, John. It's 50-something. I want to say the only one that would have been second level for them that's on the map, and those bad non-contrasting numbers. It's actually 51. That was 57, and it's 51.
All right, here's Sawyer Robertson in at quarterback, takes the snap in the shotgun. He'll hand it off to Dominic Richardson, weaving his way out near midfield. Nice run by Dominic Richardson in the final 2 minutes of this game. Bears trailing 42-17.
John, thank you for that, Jeff. That's Luke Lingard. Looks like he's a sophomore backup reserve linebacker. Wasn't a dirty play. I don't want to make it seem as if it was a good hit. It's just that you don't want Blake taking that one with 2 minutes to go in the game. It's 42-17. There's a good clean hit by Luke Lingard.
Sawyer Robertson, the Mississippi State transfer, started 3 games early this year when Chapin was out with the knee injury.
Hopefully, I think he should be 100% healthy now, John. If you remember, he had kind of had an ankle issue.
Yeah, that's true. Fakes the handoff, rolls right, passes right. Going to the ground to make the catch is Gavin Yates at the 45. That play a couple of plays ago, the play on which Chapin was hurt, I said Matthew Kloffenstein with the catch. It was Jake Roberts with that catch.
Yeah, and on that play there, we just saw the same exact play with Sawyer Robertson. He play action fakes to his left, bootlegs out, and that time it's Zach Marcaselli. He's the outside linebacker on the other side, and they just have a plan, and we've seen that a lot. That once they see play action, every team is really start blitzing that linebacker, bring that outside backer straight to the quarterback.
Maybe the final play of the game right here. 3rd down and 2 for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson will run for the first down, and he'll run out of bounds to stop the clock with 22 seconds remaining.
Sawyer said he needs another snap.
He wants another snap. Can't blame him for that.
I'm not mad at him at all. Hey, I've been in this. I've had the opportunity to be in this position, man. Like, people are talking about, hey, just run the clock. You're like, man, I want snaps, right? I just want to play a little bit.
Something about that number 13 jersey quarterback.
Yeah, go out of bounds, stop the clock, run another play.
22 seconds to go. Dominic Richardson in the backfield, 2 receivers left. Sawyer will give it to Richardson. Richardson down at the TCU 44, and that should do it. 10 seconds and counting. Baylor won't run another play. Bears fall to 3-8 on the season, 2-6 in Big 12 play. TCU still has their bowl hopes alive. They are 5-6 on the year. They're 3-5 in the Big 12. The Bluebonnet Battle Trophy will stay in Fort Worth after the Frogs beat the Bears 42-17 this afternoon. Stay with us. The First Central Credit Union postgame show is coming up next. Baylor Sports Media Network.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs, plus get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
No.
Got one.
He is not.
It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do.
No, he's 0 for 4.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
This has been live coverage of Baylor football. Now, it's time for the First Central Credit Union postgame show. Brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan. innovation for excitement. Stay tuned as we break down the game, listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor 4 straight, 8 of the last 9 meetings, and today it's 42-17. Welcome into the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Bears fall to the Horned Frogs today to fall to 3-8 on the season. Now 2-6 in Big 12 conference play. JJ, next to last game, one game remaining for the Bears. The home finale next Saturday against West Virginia.
Yeah, John, I mean, it's really, the season is creeping toward a close, and man, these things are kind of precious as they come around just once every, we have about a 3 or 4 month stretch, and I know while, you get to the end of a season where you're 3-9 and you're not going to the bowl season, it's really disappointing. I know it's more disappointing for Coach Aranda and his staff, more so than any of us fans, but now, you just kind of hope that they can close it out well on a week where, really I'd say they're known. Because, I mean, West Virginia's winning big, and you come out this, Blake gets hit hard in the last part of the game. So a tough loss to your rival, but nevertheless, you got one more to play, and it's on senior day.
Ricky Thompson, rough day for the Bears. Again, they didn't help themselves much, and although it started out well, they really couldn't finish.
Yeah, it really is. I could barely hear you guys for all the music, but it started out well. Had the great drive with Richardson's touchdown early to go up 7-0, and then came back with another good drive late when Blake Shapen ran it in for a touchdown, and you thought in a position right now to make this a ball game. And then TCU hit some big plays and just could not get a stop defensively, and I think that may have been the real difference in the game, just the passing game of TCU and the fact that you could not get stops on third down.
Yeah, TCU ends up 9 of 11 on third downs today. They were 8 of 9 at one point, so they were tremendous there. Josh Hoover really good at quarterback, 24 of 29 for 412 yards, 2 touchdowns against the Bears. And his big play receiver was Jared Wiley, the former Temple Wildcat, 7 catches, 178 yards and 2 touchdowns. One of those touchdowns, an 81-yard reception. Bears fall 42-17 to TCU. More to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Back live from Fort Worth after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Baylor Athletics Group experiences are back. Fans can now purchase exclusive experiences on the Baylor Sports app for an elite, in-venue experience at select Baylor athletic events. New this year, fans can submit their own video board messages to go on the big screen during the game. Baylor football experiences include on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, and an in-game radio booth experience. Purchase your experience today through the Baylor Sports app.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's Reward Checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Worth. Welcome back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Kelly Moore. It's time to name our First Place Foods Darn Good Player of the Game. Ricky, JJ, I think we talked about it during the break. I think we're going defense today. How about that?
Yeah, John, not to besmirch any of the offensive players. Blake,
True.
I thought, played a really solid game, 20 of 30, 197 yards on the afternoon. Dominique, I thought, ran hard, ended up with 66 yards. But defensively, even though I know Baylor, it seems like, well, why would you pick a defensive guy when Baylor really had a hard time slowing TCU? But Matt Jones finishes with 11 total tackles, 6 solo. He had a sack on the afternoon, had a pass breakup, and he just seemed to be active and all over the place. And, I think the effort that he's giving, even when Baylor's not bowl eligible, that's very important to denote, too, for a guy who's a senior, has been a part of a championship team as well, but had a great game today.
Ricky, Matt Jones was playing really hard every minute he was out there, wasn't he?
Well, he was, and he's been doing that the last several games. So I think it's high time that he's our player of the game, and certainly deserved it with the tackles that he made today. And I tell you what, he was really close to a couple of really big plays in the passing game as far as interceptions, too. So, Matt Jones, pretty easy decision today, guys.
Yep, 11 total tackles for Matt Jones, 6 of those solo, 1 tackle for a loss, 1 sack, 1 pass breakup as well. So Matt Jones, the senior linebacker for the Bears, is today's Darn Good Player of the Game, brought to you by Huns Pickles and Relish, proud sponsors of Baylor Bear Athletics. That's a darn good pickle. Available at restaurants and food service outlets throughout the Southwest. Also look for Huns Pickles in the deli section at select grocers throughout North Texas. Take a break. When we come back, JJ will give us all the final numbers from this game today. Bears fall to TCU, 42-17 the final. We are brought to you in part by Rudy's, a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. Thanks to Scott Floyd and the Waco Rudy's for fueling us with those breakfast tacos on our way leaving town today for Fort Worth. Thank you, Scott. We appreciate our great partnership with Rudy's. Take a break and be back with final stats as we continue on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 42-17 TCU over Baylor, the final, here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's gonna believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back on the First Central Credit Union post-game show. Brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Still to come, we'll visit with head coach Dave Aranda. We'll get a player to visit with as well. But right now, how about JJ? Look at the final stats that add up to this 42-17 TCU win.
Well, John, Baylor only got that one turnover. We were talking about them needing me +2 as one of the keys of the game. Well, they got the fumble early, and I want to credit the right person. It looks like on the stat sheet they have Cooper Lance, who reached up and made that fumble on the day he's playing against
the fumble.
Yeah, forced the fumble against his brother. And it's going against his brother. So they're showing that play, and that's the one turnover Baylor got. But TCU ended up with 531 yards of offense, almost outgaining Baylor by 200 yards. Baylor had 347 yards, even though I felt that Baylor actually moved the ball in a decent amount against TCU. Josh Hoover, I think they found a quarterback. We thought it'd be Chandler Morris, and they'll have a competition. But Josh Hoover, after coming off a game against UT where he was 24-36 for 302 yards and 2 touchdowns. Well, this week he's only 24-29. That's an 83% completion rate for 412 yards, 2 touchdowns. So I think in 2 weeks, actually if you look at 3 weeks, I think 2 weeks against Tech. Before that, he threw for 300 yards plus against Tech. So they found a quarterback. Blake Shapen didn't have a bad day. Blake completed 67% of his passes for 197 yards, a touchdown, no interceptions. He actually ran the ball well, too, had another 42 yards rushing. So that puts him well over 200 yards of offense and a touchdown. So he counted for 2 touchdowns, and he had a solid game. He took a big hit there at the end. So be interesting to see if how that affects him the rest of the week. But, rushing the ball, Baylor finished with 148 yards rushing, 199 through the air. TCU had 100 yards rushing, and Monty Bailey didn't really get going. He had 2 nice runs for touchdowns. He ended up 16 attempts for 53 yards and 2 touchdowns, and really had 2 runs that really accounted for most of those yards. Baylor did a great job of bottling him up. But the problem was that Jared Wiley, I think, as our linebackers and star, was focused on Monty Bailey, which rightfully so now. That Jared Wiley, that transfer, I think, from Texas, he had 7 catches, 178 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Touchdown of 81 yards, and then he had another big gain, I think, of about 38 yards. I'm not sure if that went for a score too. So on 2 catches, he had over 100 yards. Baylor's leading receiver, Dawson Pendergrass, 5 catches, 16 yards. Drake Dabney, 4 of 77 on the afternoon. Dawson Pendergrass also had 27 yards rushing on 10 carries. I thought TCU did a good job against our running backs of really limiting our ability to run the ball. Third down, where you really kind of extend drives and get those extra yards. This is where Baylor had 347 yards of offense. If they're just, a little bit better on third down, maybe 6 of 14, even 7 of 14, because TCU was 9 of 11. Then I think Baylor's well over 400 yards, but we struggled on third down, 5 of 14, and on fourth down, 2 of 6. So sounds like we have a player, so it looks like we'll go down there, John.
All right, put a bookmark there. We'll come back to it. Thank you, JJ. We are being joined now by Baylor tight end Jake Roberts. His numbers today, 3 catches, 32 yards, had a 21-yarder in there. And, Jake, we appreciate the visit. Tough day for you guys. It was a promising start for you. You guys have been looking to start fast, and you did that today, so that was 1 plus. All right, we'll get back to Jake here in just a moment. Ricky, help us out there. But we'll visit with Jake Roberts following the 42-17 TCU win over Baylor as we continue on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. JJ, go ahead with stats until we get reconnected with Jake.
Yeah, John, I think I've left it off. We were 2 of 6 on fourth down, so had to turn it over. TCU was 0 of 2 on fourth down. I think 1 was there late. Baylor, we ran a lot of plays, 71 plays to TCU 63. Time of possession was in Baylor's favor, 33 of 28. But we talked about it. We talked about big plays. We found a new little toy on our stat monitor Jeff can play with a little bit there. But TCU had, I think, 7 pass plays of over 20 yards, and they had another 3 rushing plays. Baylor, in comparison, over 20 yards, had 3 plays over 20 yards. So that's the big difference there. And TCU has done a good job, and a lot of those were to Jared Wiley. Jared Wiley, I think, had 2. I know Bonnie Bailey had another 2. That's kind of been the challenge with Baylor, cutting down the number of plays they have to run to score, because the philosophy typically is for college, high school, below, is if I can make you run 10 plays or more, odds are you will not score a touchdown. You will turn it over, you will get a penalty, you have to kick a field goal, and what you need is those chunk plays to reduce the number of plays you have to run. Baylor on that first drive where Baylor scored, a second drive, had opportunity, 2 big chunk ones. but they were drops, but Baylor scored anyway. So, you know, John sacks. Both teams did a good job protecting the quarterback. Blake sacked once. Josh Hoover sacked once, and that was by Matt Jones, who's our player of the game. Tackles for loss about the same, 5 for Baylor, 6 for TCU. But you just look at these stats, John, it's really like, if you think about it, if TCU doesn't fumble inside the 1 and by Cooper Lance, that score could get out of hand a little bit on us. So, you know, so that really helped.
All right, 42-17 the final. We've reconnected with Jake Roberts, Baylor tight end. Jake, thanks for being on with us. We were saying you guys have been looking for a fast start. You did have that today. That was one positive.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys having me on. Yeah, definitely been an emphasis for us trying to start fast. Obviously did that in the first quarter. Looked really promising. You know, just I don't want to say sputtered out, but you know, just weren't as consistent later on. But yeah, I guess that is one positive.
Yeah. Well, rough day. TCU, you know, put up over 500 yards of offense. You're not on the defensive side. You're on the offensive side. But we thought Blake, you know, was a gamer again, and hope that hit he took late in the game is not something that keeps him out.
No, 100%. Man, the respect I have for him. Like you said, he's a gamer. He's playing. You know, he's just playing with guts. Week in, week out. You know, 12 is going to give you everything he's got. So, and he did that again tonight. So, hoping that nothing major, and we can have him back for next week because we know we need him.
Jake, I know this is your first year at Baylor transferring from North Texas, but did you get a sense this year, you and the team, about the rivalry with TCU and how big a game this is?
100%, yeah. That was a topic of conversation throughout the week, especially for a guy like me that hasn't been in this rivalry my whole career, knowing that it's the longest played rivalry in Texas, and we knew what it meant to the team and a lot of people, alumni and fans.
Jake, coming into the game, like I said, offensively, you guys took a couple shots early, wasn't successful, but scored anyway. But then I come back, I see, you know, Dabney had 4 catches, you had 3 catches, Dominic had 2 catches, Gavin Yates had a catch. What was the plan coming in a throw game? Was it to really try to emphasize those tight ends and running backs based on what you saw?
I think that the emphasis was just, you know, like we said, we wanted to start fast. We were going to be aggressive early. You saw it with the shots downfield. Didn't convert, but we still ended up scoring on the drive. I think the usage of the tight end and the running backs, you know, it's just kind of game flow. You know, it's not something that we're just like thinking about the whole time, but, you know, as you play a game, the plays come to you, and you just kind of you look up at the stat sheet, and then next thing you know, the room's got 8 catches. So I think that's kind of how it goes most weeks.
And talk a little bit about it. I felt, because you guys rushed for 148 yards. Of course, Blake was 42 of that. I never felt that they really got a handle on your run game. Did you feel confident up front as being one of the blocking tight ends that you guys could run it if you needed to, even more if you needed to?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Coming out of halftime, we felt that we had a lot of opportunity in the run game, as well as being aggressive, taking shots. We just kind of got pushed into a spot where the run game wasn't as much of an option, you know, with score and time. It's kind of just how the game goes, but we definitely didn't lose confidence in that area.
Jake, we appreciate the visit.
Thanks,
Thank
Jake.
you very much.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you guys.
All right, that's Jake Roberts, tight ends for the Bears. I think we gave you his numbers, 3 catches for 32 yards on the day. Bears fall to TCU 42-17, the final score. All right, let's visit now with Baylor head coach Dave Aranda. His postgame comments brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Coach, thanks for being on with us. Tough day for you guys. Started out, there were some promising moments very early in the game.
No, I appreciate that. I thought so. I thought that there was some good energy and focus to start. I thought that, you know, particularly on defense, which I think was a huge disappointment in this game. I thought once there was some momentum on TCU side and we were unable to stop them on 3rd down, I think that just created a bunch of problems for us later in the game, and it became too much to overcome.
Yeah, those 3rd downs, TCU finished 9 of 11 converting 3rd downs. That was, like you said, just too much to overcome.
Yeah, I thought a lot of those 3rd downs were 3rd and longs, were 3rd and more than 7 yards. And so I thought the interior run defense was really good, and we were able to corral and contain a lot of that. And then we would get them into throwing situations, which you'd like to think would be an advantage for us when it's 3rd and 12 and that, and we just could not execute, and we could not make plays when it mattered most. And so that's really frustrating and disappointing.
You, for the most part, bottled up their running game today, and then you did some good things in the running game.
I thought there's been continued improvement in the run game. I think especially these last 2 weeks, it's hard to really see that because it's kind of coincided with us really struggling on defense. And so I think any form of better play defensively, I think the run game would really kind of shine through for us offensively.
Coach Blake took a really hard shot there late in the game. How is he?
He's getting looked at right now. I think, I was talking to him just prior to coming out here, and he's, frustrated and disappointed like all the rest of us. And so he was really expressing that. He had a bunch of guys around him kind of checking in on him. So we'll see what comes of it.
Well, Coach, like John said earlier, we started really well. But I guess my question is, from an offensive standpoint, from a defensive standpoint for us, kind of what do you see? It seemed like we really had trouble today picking up, kind of, especially like you said in the passing game, what they were trying to do, or maybe it was just making plays. What did you see from your end?
Yeah, I think it was a combination of both. I think there's times where it was, we're in cover 2 and they throw to the single receiver on an 8-yard stop route, and that shouldn't have happened, and then there's another time where we're in a 2-man and there's a 4-3 push, and the guy that was on 4 is now on 3, and his eyes lose him, and it's a delayed throw to the new number 4, and there's no one on him. And a lot of those guys are young guys, and so we have to do better. And I think we've said before where some of the youth can't be playing like that, and there was too much of that today, and a lot of that was on 3rd down.
And offensively, Coach, I always felt that it seemed like we were having success and could run the ball if we wanted to. Did we I guess, not maybe get to the carries we wanted because we were trying to chase them? What was your perspective?
Yeah, I think that's the second game in a row of that, and so it's disappointing that that's the case. And so I think there's been a lot of work this season to get the run game where it needs to be, and I feel like if we're in a competitive game and a game where we're making stops and there's a chance to win and move field position, that we can do that. We just haven't been able to be in that type of game yet.
Coach, we appreciate the visit. Thank you
Thanks,
very much.
Coach.
Okay, thank you, guys.
All right, Coach Dave Aranda with us post-game. His post-game comments brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Back on the First Central Credit Union post-game show, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. TCU over Baylor 42-17 this afternoon. JJ, Ricky, your final thoughts as the Bears drop to 3-8 on the year. One game remaining, hosting West Virginia next Saturday.
Yeah, John, really, I'm looking forward. I think today was kind of a microcosm of kind of how the season's gone for Coach Aranda. It's not anticipated. We started decently. They got the ball. We got them turned over. A freshman get a scoop up after Cooper Lance forces a fumble, and we get a lead. And then from then on, it just we don't have the staying power right now. And I don't know if it's because we're young or because of maybe just the energy level or whatever it is. But Rick, I think what I've seen with this team is that, like, if whatever maybe negative happens really impacts us throughout the whole system, and then it just kind of turns into, just something that just doesn't turn out well. So I'm just hoping next week, we have enough people show up and really appreciate these seniors, because I think these seniors have put in the yeoman's work for this program. But a rough day at the office.
Well, yeah, it really was. And I think that when you have a team like this that gets late in the year and they haven't played that well and you don't have many wins, anything negative affects everybody on both sides of the ball. And I think that's just impossible to prevent with that type attitude late in the season like this. And we saw that today. I thought the Bears did a good job poking that first score in, going up 7-0, getting the stop inside the 10. Then remember, guys came back and got another stop inside the 10. But then TCU started hitting pass after pass after pass, really unabated, had no trouble completing the ball, 20 of 22 or something like that at one point throwing the football. You can't stop anybody when it's like that. So I just think it's been something in that nature all season long that this team's had a really hard time to overcome, and it just gets tougher as the season goes on and the losses mount. Any little thing can send you in the other direction. But I thought defensively today we really struggled. But one more game, and if anything, I think people, JJ, I agree with you, these seniors need everybody's support, need them to be at the game. And these guys, remember, were part of a Big 12 championship in their career here, so they deserve that support at the end of the year.
Yep, well said. That'll be Baylor in West Virginia. Comes up next Saturday. We'll get the kickoff time for that when all the Big 12 games are complete tonight. All right, take one final break and be back to wrap things up on the First Central Credit Union postgame show here in just a moment. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Bears fall 42-17 to TCU today here in Fort Worth. And we're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expert.
I'll be right back, John.
All under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
For a limited time, get high-performance, ultra-reliable internet from Astound Broadband, starting as low as $25 per month. And now we have mobile, too. Visit astound.com to order the #1 rated internet. Create the perfect plan with fast speeds to meet all your needs. Plus, get a 2-year price lock when you upgrade to award-winning gig internet. No contracts, no hidden monthly fees, and no data caps. Switch today. Head to astound.com or call 1-800-4ASTOUND. Restrictions apply. See website for details.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's going to believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at Toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back to wrap things up on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Scores around the Big 12. Games in progress. Oklahoma State leading Houston in Houston 33-23 early fourth quarter. UCF and Texas Tech tied at 14 at the half in Lubbock. Winner there is bowl eligible. Earlier today, Oklahoma beat BYU 31-24 out in Provo. West Virginia beat Cincinnati 42-21. Mountaineers will be in Waco next Saturday. Upcoming games, Kansas State and Kansas, that will be 6 o'clock kickoff. So just now kicking off in Lawrence. K-State and Kansas battle for the Sunflower State. And 7 o'clock tonight Central Time, 7th-ranked Texas at Iowa State. Games complete and in progress and upcoming in the Big 12 today. I want to remind you our Baylor Coaches Show will take place this Wednesday night, 7 to 8 p.m. live from Rudy's. Derek Smith will be hosting the show coming up this Wednesday that will feature head baseball coach Mitch Thompson and head football coach Dave Aranda. You can submit your questions for this Baylor Coaches Show to the First Place Foods inbox, tweeting at Voice of Bears. So tweet at us. We'll get your questions in front of the coaches. First Place Foods, that's a darn good pickle. Bears fall today 42-17 to TCU. Next up, the West Virginia Mountaineers on Senior Day next Saturday. Again, we'll have the kick time for that game coming up at the conclusion of all the Big 12 games coming up tonight. We appreciate you being with us today. Thanks to Kelly Moore, our frequency coordinator here in Fort Worth. A home game for Kelly Moore, but always great to see him, and thanks for his assistance with frequency coordination. Bob Baker, our engineer in the booth. Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician in the booth. Derek Smith is here on site in Fort Worth. Appreciate all his input to our broadcast, and stay tuned for Derek and Elliot Coffey with the Postgame Fan Forum that is coming up following our network sign-off. So speaking for all of them, plus J.J. Joe and Ricky Thompson, I'm John Morris. We do appreciate you being with us. The Bluebonnet battle goes the way of the Horned Frogs today. Final score, TCU 42, Baylor 17. So long from Fort Worth.
Voted best in Waco year after year.
All right, John, good call. We will talk to you later, bud.
Optometrist and staff.
Thanks.
Store the insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
No matter which road you take, the Toyota Tundra is the perfect way to navigate it. On your path, you're your own boss and set your own hours.
Look at that sunrise.
You may find yourself in some pretty remote places.
Whoa, that view. It's amazing.
Or in places where pastimes become stories that become legends.
I got one. It's a keeper. Hey, get a picture. No one's gonna believe this.
And each day ends binge-watching stars and dreaming about all the things you'll do the next day.
You know what? I'm catching a bigger fish tomorrow.
Built to follow your path, the Toyota Tundra. This Texan knows how to sick 'em. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com to check out the rugged Tundra today. Toyota, let's go places.